Hi everyone! You guys can hear the game, right? Yes. Cool. I set everything up right. I was having technical difficulties before starting the stream. These past few days have not been for me. I've been having like my PC has been acting up, man. I gotta fix it though! I got it! Wait, no, not get fix it. I got it! Give me a minute. I didn't sleep very well last night, so my English is failing me. I got it fixed and working though. Apparently I can speak now. I was gonna start by asking, what do you call a fish with no eyes? A fish, but like that is just such an overused joke at this point that like, It's still funny though, I think. Anyway, it's Lamia time. I've been waiting for this for just a little while. Just a little while. The shrimp can speak sometimes. Last night I was up until the early hours. I was still awake at 6 a.m. I was writing. So, yeah, I'm not exactly fully rested, so what I'm gonna say about the fish might sound interesting. But I'm really excited. Also, before we get started, thank you so much, Fanmark, for the catch funds. Thank you so much, I really appreciate it. Thank you! A notification will show up on stream on the thing. I can't see any, like, thing added to it. Just thank you so much.
We can't turn back time.
Lee, I accidentally clicked on Lee, I'm sorry.
Regret and restart. Me?
More interested than usual.
I won't regret anything. Even if I stand before endless possibilities,
yeah.
I will still choose the path.
Sorry, Lee is distracting me right now. Also, thank you so much, Kirk, for sponsoring the stream. Yay, thank you. It's fish time. It's fishy time. I want to see her. I remember. Can you? I don't need tutorials. I'm too smart for that. Here's the fishy. Oh wow. She is so pretty. Everyone, she released on the CN servers, and like videos of her were just going viral on Twitter. In the main menu screen. I mean, I don't blame people for loving her. She's absolutely gorgeous. Also her extra skin as well. I mean, look at that. I like how with her extra coating, she looks a bit more like the pathetic fish. The pathetic wet fish from earlier chapters. But I love her, man. She is so pretty. And I guess I'm gonna test my luck for the fish. I guess. Let's go. Let's go. Globe's insane. To be honest, okay, right. If you didn't love her at her wet fish look, you don't deserve her at her less wet fish look. She looked so pathetic girl fail in the in earlier chapters. But yeah. God, her little like I don't know that makeup. Her little glowy eyeshadows it so pretty. She's so pretty. Anyway, it's fish time. It's fish time. Physics test. I mean, you can see some stuff, can't you? I'm jealous, man. Like, can it be hydrodynamic? I'm sure it is. Actually, no, it is. It is. Because look, it's like it's curved. It's curved. Anyway, it's fish time. It's fish time. I love fish time. Let's go. Right. Okay, no, we did. Shall we just go for it? Shall we just do some pulls? I guess you can go straight into it. Watch me, I'm gonna get another first temple. Early, temp is here too, wait. Oh. Anyway, no, getting distracted. Man, she's so pretty. Fish time, let's do it. Fish time! First temple, let's do this. God damn it. One of these days is gonna happen, and then I'm gonna act like I meant to do that.
And mommy's pretty one of a
Lullaby!
kind.
I wonder what a good sign is, right? Like, which construct, if we get them, is a good sign for what's to come? Should have skip looked? I don't think skip look works in VGR.
Vast world.
It's never worked for me before.
Perfect canvas for me.
I could try skip locking in the next temple. Live because live fish. Actually, you know what? You're onto something. Live fish is one of my most used emotes. It's so cute. Right. If you want me to skip lock it, I can. I think I have you from skip lock last stream. Yeah, but that was on Fate. I'll skip lock it. Damn it. Damn it. Nah, skip lock doesn't work for me. Not on this banner. No. Damn it. Fish, come home, please. I'm British and hungry. Maybe it's a bad thing. It's my second Hanying. I am not going to complain though. She is beautiful. Okay.
This vast
Another island, let's go!
perfect canvas for me.
I'm pretty happy with this so far. Back-to-back Hanying. Yeah, I got double Hanying, double Isla. Holy Omega Pulse! I guess you're right. I am getting the larger chested characters, which is good because that means that's, you know. Actually, I was gonna say it's luck that Lamia will come home. I'm gonna have to wait.
It's time to rest.
Come on, every character
Please.
has got a massive
Rest
chest. Come,
regularly.
and she won't come home early. Every contract I pull, I am feeling jealous. Alright, let's go. I don't think I have enough to guarantee weapon anymore. It's fine. I'll give her a 5-star. Nah, trust. Actually, I'll get the weapon in the first pull. It's fine.
And mommy's pretty one of a kind.
Enemy! How many contracts did I get from this pull? Oh, my luck's being transferred to the burps. That's where the luck is stored, right? This is my last thing. Oh, you know, single pulls. Trust, she'll come home early. Trust, watch this. Skip luck. Oh, dang it. Trust, watch this. Skip luck. Oh, dang it. Trust, watch this. Skip luck. Oh, dang it. Trust, watch this. Skip luck. I'm going to pity. See you guys there. See you guys there.
It's time to rest.
Another Bianca! I'm being taunted. Alright, here she comes. You guys ready? You guys ready for the fish? I'm excited to hear her voice, actually. Let's see.
The secret of the Ascension Network? You've met Ascendants way more powerful than me. You should already know that it is something you should stay away from.
Oh, I like her voice.
Don't look for trouble if you don't want to die, I always say. Still, sometimes it feels like troubles will come looking.
I really like her voice. How do I describe this? It's like... her voice is deep, but it doesn't sound like mature. It's got like a higher format to it. It's really pretty. Right. Now it's time to get absolutely destroyed by not having enough to pull for the weapon. It's on! No! I might be able to... Ooh. What's this? First temple. Also, can I just see the weapon? That is cool. It's like a fin! Wait a second, I see what you're doing there. I see the fin design on the... Is it like a staff? Pole arm, right? Big pointy stick. Okay, first temple again. What's this? First temple. Should we skip like this and see? Well, that was unexpected. Easy! Easy!
I have no idea how to use this weapon. I just fling it around normally. Stop looking at me like that. Fine, I'll learn.
Oh, she's cute. She's really cute. She's so rigged. No, okay, watch. You wanna know what's rigged? You wanna know what's rigged? Watch this. Watch this. Damn it! That would have been so funny. Oh well, that's I'm saving pity. That would have been so funny if I got that. Man, okay. Let's have a little look at her in more detail. Wait. I don't think I have enough. I have no gifts. That's fine. Ignore that. I've been giving them all away without like thinking about it. I should have saved. Oh, we saw this. We saw this one already.
Even after Luna lent me her power, I still don't
see. That's an L.
Stronger. What an ascendant. Am I right? Speaking of which, were you scared of me before? Oh, wait. Please forget I asked that. Stop it. Please stop it.
She is so cute. I want to know. Okay, all right. It's very obvious that the motion capture, the animations done for constructs or motion capture, especially
even
like in
Luna lent me her power,
the home screen.
I still don't think
like this is absolutely motion capture to
what
me.
an ascendant.
It's like obvious.
Right? Speaking of which,
what I'm really curious about though is how they did the tail.
Oh, wait, please forget I asked that. Stop it. Please stop it.
Because like. There are two ways they could have. Okay, right. Not to be a nerd, but there are two ways they could have gone about that. They could have like literally had the actor walk around and like mocap it and just cut off the bottom half, or they put something big song. Honestly, that was the second thing. You can get these like motion capture rigs that kind of suspend you in the air so that you can do motion capture for flying characters and stuff. I want to know if they maybe did that. And then put the actor in a big saw, or like tied their legs together. They brought a real mermaid in. Yeah, how could I have not seen that coming? But yeah, I am not to be a nerd or anything, but I'm really curious from like a technical perspective how they actually did that, because they could have done it two different ways, and I'm very curious and also a massive nerd. So please point and laugh at me.
Promise me one thing: stay alive. Living is hard. You can only do it well if you give it your all. And I want you to live.
Oh.
Yeah, I love that.
Oh. Oh. That's just really sweet. Hang on a second.
Promise me one thing: stay alive.
She even took a pinky promise! Wait, I didn't even notice that first round. Wait.
Promise me one thing.
Pinky promise!
Stay alive. Living is hard.
I don't need therapy. I need cute girls.
Give it your all. And I want you to live.
Cute girls with cute girls.
Yeah, I love that.
Alright, what about section up?
By the way, shouldn't ascendants refrain from receiving gifts from humans?
Yeah, it's fine.
Gotta write that down. Can't keep forgetting which side I'm on. With a footnote. Except you. It's not an excuse. Things are different in your case. I have to treat you in other ways.
That is absolutely an excuse. That is just an excuse.
By the way,
Man, I love our animation. Sorry, I'm
receiving gifts from humans?
I keep replaying them to see if there's a way that, okay, I'm coming to the conclusion myself
With a footnote.
that judging based on the way that her tail is animated, it looks like it's done in post and not recorded by tracking legs.
I have to treat you
Because
other ways.
if it were recorded tracking legs, then there would be more fit, like holding your legs outwards at like an angle,
By the way,
like this
shouldn't
when
ascendants
suspended in the air would be kind of
receiving
difficult.
gifts
You
from
see like how
humans?
how her natural position for the tail is like to lean outwards a little bit like that.
Forgetting which side I'm
Whereas if her legs were dangling,
Except you.
it would be further down. Sorry.
It's not an excuse. Things are different.
I'm too much of a nerd for this, man. I'm getting distracted.
Other ways.
Where are the gifts? Where are they? I eated them. They mentioned in my live streams they needed to pay especially attention to a tail movement, putting a lot of points of movement. Don't know what the right term is. That is the right movement. That is the right term. I think like bones is probably like the word for the like animation of it. But it is very, very cool. It's very, very cool. Because again, it'd be hard to get the legs to go. I think it's all done in post.
Not have anything better.
Because it'd be hard to get the tail to like legs to bend like this.
Hey, don't poke me and then run away.
Why
Why
not?
not hire actual mermaids then? Can't be that hard.
Thank you so much, guys, for the super chat. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you. See, you know what this reminds me of? I'm gonna like out myself as a zoomer here. But I mean, none of this is a secret or anything. But does anyone here remember the Australian fever dream of a show called H2O Just Add Water? I used to love that as a kid. I used to like love it so much. Like I wanted to be a mermaid as a little baby shrimp. And it got to the point where like they showed it behind the scenes for the series, where they showed how they made the tail, how they basically cast to the legs of the actresses and then covered them in scale like material and did it all individually so that it was unique to the actress. It was so cool. And the way they did the effects and recorded the underwater scenes was so lifelike. I wanted to be a mermaid when I was a little shrimp. And seeing Lamia is just like reminding me of that because I used to... How did I make this? I think it was just like regular material. But my grandma helped me make a tail to wear. Where like it was all just fabric and stuff. It was really terrible. Like it was so bad. It was like fabric and I think the end of it was like cardboard or something. Not like actual cardboard, it's cardboard within the fabric to hold its shape. Yeah, point is, baby Evie wanted to be mermaid, and now seeing mermaid, I'm like, man, nostalgia. But man, is she so pretty. If I could be a mermaid, I want to be like Lamia. Look. God, so pretty. Also, I've been noticing, minus it's terrible, so forgive me for not noticing this sooner, like the water effect in her arms. I love glowy limbs. Anyway, H2O 3 girls got tons of mermaids when they swam in some hidden lagoon. Yeah, so basically, not to get like distracted by the plot of that show, but people swam in like in this lagoon and turned them into mermaids, and every time they touched water past that point, they would like fall over and get a tail. And they can never like brush their teeth or wash their hair. They just turn into mermaids. Thank you so much for the membership. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. The month of another glorious time worshiping happy. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. I keep mentioning this every time anyone like remembers, but I'm getting members will have new emotes soon. I promise. I promise. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. It is time to do the tutorial. Yes. Wait. Oh, there it is. I was very confused for a second there. Let's learn, I guess. Growing up in a lot of pirate media, you always wanted mermaids to be real. Honestly, same. I wanted mermaids to be real. I wanted fairies to be real. I wanted the Chipmunks from Alvin and the Chipmunks to be real. I wanted, what else is it then? It was like, it's a sort of like genre of media that I used to like that one to be real. But Mermaids and Fairies were like one of them. I wanted to be mermaids so badly. Oh yeah. Let's start.
Are we fighting for real? Don't expect too much.
Legs? Legs! When Lamia is in primary form, she can launch melee attacks and range water elemental attacks with her halberd. That's what it's called. Dealing dark damage to their target. I just want to admire her legs for a second. Also, I love the way she carries it. Like, she looks so shy and uncertain. Sorry, it's just animation appreciating hours. Look at the way she runs as well. Like, she cowers over. Anyway. Halberd is the French word for polearm. Okay, it's fine. Oh, she doesn't even, like, hit people with it. She just summons things. Sorry. Sorry, Celica, I got distracted. I want to admire that. That's so pretty. When Lamia is in primary form, she can only cast yellow or blue orbs. Upon yellow creeping, she will unleash slashes, dealing dark damage. Who cut out her tail? No, she didn't touch any water. It's fine. Oh, I can't use her primary anymore. Not primary, melee. Well, it's not even melee. I can't use her basic attack anymore. So anyway, let's do yellow orb. I was trying to press Q and I realized that orb is not available. When Lamia's in primary form upon blue orb, she will unleash multiple strikes towards target location, dealing dark damage.
Quiet.
Ooh. After casting Elegy of Atlantis, Lamia will deal dark damage to the target and enter dark tide form.
Yeah, like boom.
Oh, what a cool voice line. When Lamia's in dark tide form, she can launch fierce melee attacks with her halberd blade, dealing dark damage to the target. Oh, even her animations change and stuff, so she seems less, nervous when she's like this. Interesting. Oh, that is pretty feat. Oh, holy shit. I don't like I have to do it quickly. I want to just admire this. Oh my. Well, that's just unfairly cool. When Lamia is in dark type form, she can only cast blue or red orbs. Oh, okay. Upon blue, I like how blue is the constant because of the sea. Upon blue orb dripping, she will unleash multiple strikes toward the enemy, dealing dark damage.
Quiet.
Oh, she can fly higher? When Lamia is in dark type form, upon 3 red orb pings, she will unleash multiple strikes towards the enemy with her trident, dealing dark damage. Oh, trident and help. Oh, I see what the transformation is now.
Quiet.
The casting signature in dark type form, Lamia will deal dark damage to the target into primary form.
Sink to the bottom of the sea.
Oh, that's cool.
Quiet.
Hearing her voice with a more like sharp tone now, super cool.
Yeah, like boom.
So then I guess you like fly high or something. Oh, that was cool.
You're in my way. Get out of here. Sink to the bottom of the sea.
Fly? No, you know what I mean? It's yeah, right. What is swimming if not flying in the water? Okay.
Quiet.
Anyway, I'm gonna leave so I can see the final bits, but like, I'm fine. I'm normal. I'm fine. Oh yeah, come at me. Come at me. Come at me. I dare you.
Get out of my sight. Quiet.
Man, I wish that were me. What do you mean toilet flush ult? Hey!
Yeah, like boom.
I need to see that again now. Hang on a second.
Quiet. You're in my way. Sink to the bottom of the sea!
Oh, it is. Oh, no, I know what you mean. I know what you mean, and I don't like it.
Phew, it's finally over.
I love her so much. I feel like so nostalgic just seeing her, man. Just seeing her. It's like I'm just reminded of my little baby self. Core skill. Let's learn.
Are we fighting for real? Don't expect too much.
Okay, in primary form, being Sinaloas will grant fathomless points. In primary form, she'll get a torrent orb for every 30 fathomless points she has.
Get out.
Oh!
It hurts.
When fathomless points are full, she needs to cast special orbs to reset of fathomless points before gaining special orbs again. When picking Torrent Orb, Lamia will cast Crushing Wave, dealing dark damage to the enemy and turn the weather into downpour. Oh yeah, it's raining now!
Get out.
When 2 Torrent Orbs are pressed, they merge into a Tidal Orb. But if picking Tidal Orb, Lamia will cast Suffocating Tide, pulling nearby enemies to her and dealing dark damage, turn the weather into Storm. So she's got weather manipulation! To casting, LNG Atlantis, like a Dark Tide form.
Boom.
She didn't cast Blue Orb. Okay, we already know that.
Quiet.
So now we get another orb. Lamia will enter Tidal form. In Tidal form, casting basic attacks will grant her extra damage bonus, which will leave Tidal form. In Dark Tide form, picking Steel Orbs will grant Fathomless points. She needs to cast Special Orbs to reset Fathomless points for gaining Special Orbs again.
Get out of here.
Being a Torrent Orb, Lamia will cast Crushing Torrent, slashing to create powerful airflows and dealing dark damage to enemy. It's just so cool. When 2 Torrent Orbs are pressed, they will merge into a Tidal Orb. Lamia casts Tidal Vortex, dealing dark damage.
Get out of here.
Ah, okay. When she gets a Torrent Orb with Tidal Orb present, the Tidal Orb will be enhanced into a Riptide Orb with its damage increase. Okay, this is all just... Oh wait, oops.
Get out of here.
Muscle memory kicking in.
Get out of here.
In Dark Tide form, by paying Sail Orbs, Lamia will gain Abyssal Power. Paying Sail Orbs will grant her Ocean Scar. Okay, I think at this point a lot of it has gone over my head. I'm just gonna press the funny buttons. Ocean Scar present. Pressing and holding basic attacks, Lamia will cast Abyssal Currents, consuming all Abyssal points will deal damage. After casting Signature in Dark Tide form, Lamia will deal dark damage to the target into primary form.
Sink to the bottom of the sea.
Starfish! I saw a starfish! I show you Lamia's complete damage output cycle. So enter Dark Tide
Like
form.
boom.
Gain a Riptide Orb. Enter Dark. Wait. Riptide Orb. Press and hold.
Die.
And then Signature. Okay.
Sink to the bottom of the sea.
Unfortunately, I'm not the brightest crayon in the box.
Get
So
out
that's enhanced.
of my yeah. Like boom. Get out of here.
So that's 1. If we do this, 2, we
Die.
can use that. We can also do this. I mean, she just looks cool as hell.
Get out of here. Die. Sink to the bottom of the sea.
I want to try the combat, but I feel like, in my little head,
Get out
I might,
of my sight.
struggle a little bit. Let's give it a go.
Phew, it's finally
2 times 3 orb special orb signature, then 3 times 3 orb special orb hold attack signature. Okay. Okay, I think. Let's try combat practice. Let's see if I've learned anything. I probably haven't. But you know, let's try it.
Are we fighting for real? Don't expect too much.
Oh. Well, isn't this a fitting opponent? Who's also beating the crap out of me already. Trying to be good, not swear today. Okay, so it's 3 orbs. Come on. Oh, he's already almost dead. The damage is insane. Oh, come on. Don't hit me like this. Hey! 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 No, I want to restart. I got hit. That's not cool. It's not cool, Gabriel.
Are we fighting for real?
I was wondering if I could make any cooking jokes. I didn't want to because I was like, that's kind of mean.
Quiet. Get out of my sight.
Well, I can dodge, it seems.
Again, like boom.
Oh no, I got hit once. Oops.
Get out of here. Die.
Let's go again.
Bottom of this thing.
Oh, come on! Hey! Hey, it's mean!
Get out of that! Like boom! Die!
I didn't use the orb first, the special one. Oops.
Die!
This, and then
To the bottom of this
death!
thing.
Nice. Kinda skill issue. Okay, we're gonna replay this! I can't get enough of animations. It feels every single frame has been getting better and better and better with the animations. And Lamia is just so creative. Stop saying she's been flushed.
Are we fighting for real?
Lamia's just been getting like Lamia I feel like is just the pinnacle of the creativity in recent frames. It's insane.
Get that! Like boom! Die! Get out of here!
Did I get hit? Hey! Gabriel! Be nice!
Sink to the bottom of this thing!
Oh, I pressed the dodge to that. Hey. Hey.
Yeah, like boom!
I think I'm giving enough time to the special orbs.
Die! Sink to the
I think I'm being very, what's the word? Good, very efficient with how I'm playing Lamia, but she feels cool as hell to play.
Yeah, it's finally over.
That ending screen, the way they're using the screen space, again, not to be an animation nerd, not to be a nerd here. I know I'm a nerd, but I'm not trying to be. The way they use the animation, the way they use the screen space in the animations is so creative. Because you can, with the tail, take up like a diagonal space on the screen, and they're making the full use of that with her animations and skills, and it is really cool to see. Anyway, story time. I'm excited for this. Shall we just get into it? I'm curious how long this oh, it looks like it's gonna be very, very long. Ooh, okay. Okay. Let's give it a little read then. We'll see how much we can get through today. If you don't want to get spoiled, this is your warning. But I will be reading the story, so let's go. Every cringe story reading. Looks like it's long. Yeah, but that's good, because like the long stories are the good ones. Or all of them are good, but the long stories are the best ones. On April 1st, Fate decided to crack a cruel joke depriving the hero of all light. Wait, April 1st? April Fools? Okay. Anyone who has common sense will remember that bewilderments of the eyes are of two kinds. Arise from two causes. Either from coming out of the light or from going into the light. Which is true of the mind's eye quite as much as of the bodily eye. And he who remembers this when he sees anyone whose vision is perplexed and weak will not be too ready to laugh. You will first ask whether the soul of man has come out of a brighter life and is unable to see because unaccustomed to the dark, or having turned from darkness to the day is dazzled by the excess of light. Plato, the Republic. Can't say familiar with the work. April 1st! April Fool's Day. Fate has decided to crack a cruel joke. The Graven Commandant is vanished. Oh? The transport craft back to Babylonia got ambushed. All emergency items got wrecked, and even the parachutes turned out to have massive holes, only spotted once they were open. Oh! Well, that's not very good. Thus, with the mere splash, this humanity's hero, lauded by all, plummeted into a corrupted river. Search teams have gone into overdrive, scouring the river and grilling everyone involved, but the person they're after is nowhere in sight. That is what happened. Sometime after the disappearance incident, when some of Europe April Fool's April Fish Day. No, that's France. You're thinking of France. Actually, you're right though. Hang on a second. Well, because it's called like Poisson d'Avril, which is like April's fish, and like you stick like fishes in places. Anyway, soon after the disappearance incident. That's a good connection. I didn't even think of that. You finally wake up from a prolonged coma, facing the dangerous unknown alone. Your brain feels like a soggy sponge. Yep, that sounds about right. Not just for this incident, but for just living. Your head too heavy to lift. Even your memories are all fuzzy. Your body is strapped to a small table and chair, devoid of any leeway for movement. Interrogation? Surgery? Which one is it? I'm getting excited. Hey, anybody out there? Your comrades and teammates are nowhere in sight. No matter how hard you struggle or shout, there's no response. Gotta get out of here now. Well, hi there! It's been a while. Then out of nowhere, the lock clicks open and a frail figure shuffles in through the door. Like those! You're awake. Later than I thought. Are you okay? Oh, it's a meal. We're eating a meal. Oh, there is like equipment. Is it like an IV or something in our hand? He sets down a plate of barely cooked fish, his expression full of concern at you. What's your plan now? Initially, I was going to turn you into a construct. For us, it's only constructs that qualify as seeds, fitting into our plans. But since you keep turning us down, we had to resort to some less than gentle tactics to bring you here. And yet, here you are, still human after a long coma. Ever wonder why? Seems like you had an inkling all along. The Graven Commandant, hailed as humanity's hero, has no affinity to Tantalum 193. You've held onto the secret, never once denying it when asked. Quite intriguing, isn't it? I've heard from some of us stationed in Babylonia that Bianca and Liv both felt the pull of their specialized frames, glimpsing the simulation of the future. In every scenario, your life ends as a human. Didn't they ever suspect anything? Why don't you tell them? Fear of worrying your companions, or perhaps it was an order? Like those lift his eyes, taking in the humans' reactions. Don't let it get you down too much. Being adaptable is just a last resort. As a commandant, what really matters is your mind beacon connection rate and physical shape. I'm shrimp shaped. But if you did set on marching to the front lines, it's best to keep this adaptability report under wraps. Frontline commandants are always in the hot seat, and the successful grads usually have that adaptability ace up their sleeves. When the missions aren't make or break, those without it get special treatment. Like being handled simpler missions, or sticking to the cushy rear. Simon had it that way, but you said that was not what you wanted. This isn't my first time seeing someone tinker with their report. But most folks aren't itching to hit the front lines, flipping past to fail. Training a commandant isn't a walk in the park, and getting nabbed pulling this stunt usually ends up in a slap on the wrist. Mull it over carefully, because this is about your future too. Humans age, get banged up or disabled. Nobody can stay forever young and battle ready. These issues don't hinge on your determination or ideals, unless you're gunning to meet your maker on the battlefield. If you're not for cooking the books, then maybe it's time to reconsider my pitch to work at the Command Central. Or to work at Command Central. Asimov's in on this too, right? And he opted to keep it under wraps for your sake. Humanity's hero can't flip the switch and become a construct, meaning you're destined to stand with humans, leading towards their side in the grand scheme. The current vibe in Babylonia is that constructs outlawed to snag a few human rights. But if word gets out this chink in your armor, you're bound to lose a chunk of support from the lower tier constructs. Maybe throwing your weight behind someone like Chrome, who's all about seeing both sides, might be a smarter move, right? But then again, he's gone full-blown construct, marching to a different beat than you. Who's been feeding this intel? Those folks you label as defectors, they've been dishing out a lot of dirt to me. Now that you're clued in, you should get why I can't be the seed you're fishing for. But you're letting me hang around for now. What's the catch? We've been chewing on how to convert those without adaptability into the mind. Convert them into the mind? To be precise, it's more like getting to a state that's close to the mind. If you've ever seen constructs switching frames, you've seen the object be separated from the head and torso. Our soul is stored in there. At least that's my take on it. Turning into that kind of form, but still keeping your self-consciousness intact in a frame similar to your own is a tough task. For the humanoid hyperconstruct or those diving into the Ascension Network for a data feast, it's an even tougher one. Those who manage to achieve this typically have a more beautiful brain, extremely strong emotions, and profound self-awareness. Just what I'm after. Only those with a mind stable enough can be given birth by Cathilla as a whole. Cathilla? By now you must have seen her, or rather, her little cradle. You used to tag her as the hetero hive mother. She lent a hand in weaving heterosapiens in the Red Tide, and even gave birth to a pair of twins. Hang on a second. In that trial run where the Red Tide mingled with the sea, we proved that the twins could house a construct's mind. Everything has been set, and volunteers queue up, but only a select few can be fully reborn under her wing. You want me to become that kind of monster? A monster? No, not at all. You're just rising above death, undergoing a transformation. It's a shame. If only you could become a construct, things would be smoother sailing. But it's okay. We've got a plan B. He gestures at the IV drip in your hand. Heck, this is reminding me of some. Not to bring everything back to Warframe, but this is reminding me of something. This potion is one of our research results. Need a dev every day. One last shot and you'll score adaptability. Sounds too good to be true. It is good for you, just not what you had in mind. This will allow you to handle hetero creatures. A human diving headfirst into the Red Tide will only end up shredded and become a shattered puzzle. The scattered pieces will blend with others, making it possible to tell one from the other. Mister reckons that would be a waste of your potential. Once you've got this adaptability, you'll be more than in tune with Cathilla, more wholly embraced by her. Right. It's been a few days since you had a decent meal or dose of nutrients. Fancy a bite? Yes, please! I'll say ah. He scoops up a forkful of finely diced fish liver and extends it. This was originally meant for Mister, but he won't be coming anytime soon. No, I want it. I don't want it. Not accept it. I want to be fed by Lythos. Please. I don't want to. No. Nervous, it's laced with poison. No need to fret. I won't do you harm. The only thing that can thwart the plan now are you making a grand escape or dying before we seal the deal. You want to get out of here, right? After all, that hunger. Shouldn't you have a little fuel to recharge? Why'd you help me escape? Because I love you. I need a minute. This is like a dream come true. This is a dream come true for me. You have no idea. I'm good. I'm doing great even. Because I love you, Gregor Commanded. I love you. Are you serious? Let's get married. Little did you know, I've had my eye on you for a while now. If it weren't for the mission, I might have done more. Genuinely. We're basically married now, right? Right? Right! However, is the hero adored by many harbors a soul so lonesome that even the affection of an ascendant gets scrutinized for its authenticity? It's alright. Feeling lonely is par for the course. Even saints get a taste of that solitary life chasing lofty ideals. Don't blame yourself for not being ironclad. My love confession is genuine. It's because I care for you this plan must work out. I need a minute to recover from this. Because I love Lythos. And I am not okay. I am not okay! You have to stay alive till the final shot. Only then can your mind keep on trucking. Now, have some food. You could have just kept me knocked out until that day, but you didn't. Escaping is like a game that kicks your emotions into high gear and amps up your self-awareness. Waiting too long to wake you would mess with your mental stability. Fish tastes the best when it's fresh. Lythos twirls the fork in his hand, like an angler teasing a nibble. Then wanna kick up the great escape after the final shot. After the final shot, you will only have 48 hours left. Even if you make it back to Babylonia, they might not have the tech to save you. In those 48 hours, you'll feel your flesh withering away, and this drug comes with a strong side effect. It heightens your sense of pain more than usual. I'm sorry. This is one downside neither Cinderella nor I can fix. I'm taking notes. We should be writing so to the stream. Yeah, I'm gonna, after this stream, I'm opening a Google Doc and I am writing. I'm having a great time. Well, I could give you a painkiller if mess with the outcome's quality. Pain's like a tonic that keeps you sharp. During construct operations, pain helps sync up the mind with the consciousness. But the agony from decay after the last shot will be off the charts. I'm afraid you might opt for an early exit. Come on, talking to these fish. The sea fairies worked hard snagging them, so let's not waste food. Sea fairies? Ugh, I'm dying. Yeah, they're Cthilla's children too. You get to know them soon enough. Dig in. Seems like you're not getting the gravity of your situation. The shot. Ah! This is a whole new love confession. This is a whole new love confession right here. The sharp fork with a chunk of fish on it heads straight for your bound hand, the searing pain stabbing deep. Even though there's still time before that final shot Lythos mentioned, the pain your body's feeling has already reached unbearable levels. Impressive! You managed to hold back the screams. He gives his wrist a slight It's such a good day for me. Driving the fork deeper into the wound he made. The pain skyrockets, causing your body to convulse and shiver, nearly toppling onto the rickety table. You! It isn't until the view zooms in very close on the stained tabletop the multitude of tiny dents becomes glaringly obvious. What exactly went down here? How many people got dealt the same hand? Lythos, I love you! Sorry. I just hope you grasp the current state of your body. Whatever your next move is, make sure you take good care of your— Are you gonna leave the fork there? Honestly, base. Oh, right. By the way of apology, you can ask me one question. I promise I won't lie. At least but no, don't waste your one question on this. You can choose to doubt it and keep your mouth shut. Let's do it. This just makes it better. This just makes it better. The fork is a wedding ring standard. Yep. Let's waste our one question and get married. At that, Lythos just lets out a scoff. No further reaction. Want to confirm it yourself? Yes, please. But I'll see you as a pervert and lock you up. Yes, please. Unlocked up already? My bad. To make up for it, you get another question. How do I really leave here? That's not what I care. How do I marry you like those? To think you'd ask that question. From where I'm standing, there's absolutely no way you're breaking free alone, because this place is ironclad secure. Unless a Lamia sniffs you out, or some agent decides to lend you a hand. But even if they wanted to yank you out, getting here would be a tough one. Most people hold up here or relocated from shallower locations before diving down to this depth. Are we underwater? That's your second question already. He lets out a resigned sigh. Alright, I'll spill the beans because you're the one I dragged down here against their will. And I've been feeling guilty about it. Here's the deal. You have to play 2 rounds of Q&A with me in return. Don't worry, I won't pry into secrets and you can keep silent if you want to. You go first! Ever heard of the famous trolley problem? Are we getting... Okay, right. You cannot... This is not... You cannot describe a better date to me. Getting tied to a table, stabbed with a fork by a femboy, and then discussing murderous philosophy. Picture this. The researchers over in Babylonia, using mind duplication tech, make 5 lives. Now strapped to the tracks with a train barreling down on them. You got a stick on the control panel that can switch the tracks. But there lies the real Liv. What will you do? Pull the stick and watch the true Liv, who's been your companion through the thick and thin, lock eyes with you as the train barrels down on her? This way you get 5 lives, albeit each with a dash of mind migraine. But more lives means more lives saved and more of her by your side. Sweet deal, right? Now I only care about the 1 live! Or ditch these 5 copies, leaving the real Liv behind. Give up on the 5 clones of Liv. We want the real Liv. So that's your choice. But let's use Lucy as the example. Because only Alpha can get copied. Lucy is already a copy. Copy a copy and the quality drops hard. Can't even hold on to self-consciousness. On to the next question. Still a trolley problem. Picture this. If the geniuses of Babylonia make 5 clones of you all tied up on the tracks, staring down the barrel of an oncoming train. 5 clones of me? You got it. And once again, pulling the stick to switch the tracks, with you being the one staring down the train. The problem is, the Babylonian Parliament's calling the shots on who gets saved. On one hand, 5 commandments. Oh, they would save the 5 commandments and screw me over, wouldn't they? On one hand, 5 commandments with top-notch mind beacons, 1 for Graven, leaving 4 heavy hitters, each capable of turning the tide of battles. Well, Corona would. Maybe Haston would have faith in us. But he'd be fighting for it. Don't think you're gonna be happy seeing 5 copies of yourself, are you? Well, guess this is where accidents and memory loss come in handy. What? What are you hiding like this? And then there's what the genuine commandant, the one Garavan truly cherishes. Considering their attachment to you, they undoubtedly prioritize saving the real you. Even though Lucia herself is a clone. What do you imply? Is someone influential seeking my clones? I don't know. I don't even know. Are you the very commandant that Graven is leaving no stone unturned and trying to find? Or are you one of the 5 that don't care about it all? Are we a clone? Or maybe you're the true one. But Raven is located one of the 5 and holds their pursuit of you. Enough questions, it's time to write answers. Alright then, we're deep in the ocean, over 5,000 meters below the surface. You can think of this place as a huge submarine. I don't like how fast you moved up from the clone part, especially when life is like, yeah, you've lost your memory and you don't remember. You wouldn't be happy seeing clones of yourself. It's a good thing you've lost your memories. You can't just say that and then continue. We're deep in the ocean, over 5,000 meters below the surface. You can think of this place as a huge submarine. Over 5,000 meters, but how much exactly? No more questions allowed. Even if it's just a bit over 5,000, you can't leave on your own, and it would be challenging for Raven to locate this spot. Despite being down to the last shot, please hold on to hope and keep fighting. You don't want to meet your end here, do you? Our objectives align. I don't think we're being rescued. I don't want to be rescued anyway. Leave me here with Lythos to rot, please. Indeed, I'm aware of the strong, profound bond shared between the Grey Raven squad and its commandant. Witnessing you guys together was a source of envy for many, including myself. His gaze dims, offering no further arguments. Are you feeling more composed now? Awakening can sometimes leave one's mind hazy. I'm worried you might harm yourself by attempting an escape. How about this? Let's play an easy little game to get moving, shall we? What are you gonna do? Don't be afraid. Easy. While adopting a soothing tone, he casually picks up the thin threads from the jar nearby. Just a little game. No challenges or penalties. Let's unwind a bit. Lythos wraps the delicate cotton thread around his hands. When I was a kid, this game was all the rage, letting our fingers mingle through those twisted cotton strings. Sitting side by side, lost in that simple pastime, it felt like two people's destinies were somehow woven together. You see, my hands are just as tied up as yours. He passes you the tangled cotton thread, the sweet scent of lilies mingling with the sharp tang of blood hitting you as he draws nearer. That smell, captured by your heightened senses, instantly dredges up haunting memories long buried. Lilies and blood, a scent etched into the memory of anyone who's attended a soldier's mass funeral. Lythos pays no heed to your musings, his eyes fixed on the thin threads in his hand as if he could peer through it to a long gone future. A long gone figure, wait, what? Huh? What was that again? I misread it. It was long gone figure, okay. When I was little, Father used to call this sort of string game Cat's Cradle. Wait a second, why do I remember this? I recognize that name. I'm not gonna sing this, I know the melody. Rockabye kitty, high in the treetop. When the wind blows, the cradle will rock. When the bough breaks, the cradle will fall. And down will come kitty, cradle and all. Do you know what comes after in the tale? Yeah, I know. Cat's cradle is nothing but a lie veiling the harsh reality. A fanciful hope and illusion. It was the same when fathers put the rope on me. Project Cthulhu isn't any different, and neither is humanity's hero. People pine for what's beyond their grasp in life, hoping to discover it in the afterlife or up in the heavens. That's why God must exist, heroes must exist, and within the cat's cradle there must be a cat in a cradle. We crave a lie to cling to hope, but every lie will be exposed someday. The philosophy of these sentences is long buried from this narrative. Yeah, you're right. Mr. is now different from when he introduced me to this book. Many things have veered from their original ideal form. He keeps caressing the thin thread in his hand, almost as if he is fashioning a noose around his fingers. I am no different. Even if Lythos keeps spawning new copies to fulfill his mission, then me talking to you now will fade away eventually. What about you, Graven commanded? When you come face to face with everything, will you also fall from the treetops alongside the cat's cradle? Then Lythos abruptly halts the movement and glances toward the door. After a beat, he rises from the table, leaving behind his fork and the plate of fish. An unexpected guest has slipped in. I shall go greet them. It's a mess for now. No! We're gonna get married. We're gonna get married, Lythos. Come back here! No! When are we getting married? From the silent wreckage emerges a visitor Lythos never expected. The long unconscious child rubs her messy forehead, striving to regain her clarity and return to original form. My head, it's spinning. What exactly happened? Why is she here? Her foggy mind offers no answers yet. Right, it was because, I met Loki. She struggles to move her body. The terminal slipping from her arms and clattering to the ground amidst her stumbling. Scenes, you've probably seen the PGR history, by the way? Yeah, same. Like, up until now, my favorite scene was that one, event where you got to go basically go on a date with Lee, during the festival. But, like, this scene just overtook that, I'm sorry. She shows her your body, terminals moving for arms and inclining to the ground amidst her stumbling. Retrieving the nearby lifeless device, Lamia steals a glance at the time. Have I been out for a week? Before she can check for a signal, the terminal sputters its final sparks and goes dead. Meanwhile, a series of slow footsteps draws near. Someone's coming! I have to hide! Valentine's Day celebration, yeah. Is it the Double 7 Festival? I think. Oh, me when I walk up the stairs too fast. me when I get up too quickly, actually. And then I just collapse to the floor. Which happens, quite frequently, actually. Oh, wait, someone's coming. Is that a corrupted? No, he's controlled by this. Oh, shoot. If I had a place to hide. Investigate? Who's approaching? Hey! Where are we gonna hide? Over here? Who's approaching? What? Okay. That's one way to hide. I'll wait until he walks away. A while later. Alright. I should leave here quickly. These sequences, by the way, are getting better and better. So the middle of it is like I attack them. Oh wait, it's yeah, the number it's gonna attack them.
Get out of my sight! Quiet!
Come on. Nice. Oh, you're still alive? Huh? I thought I killed you. Even with only 2 orbs, I can't get a 3 thing. Alright, I should go. Oh, never mind. It's raining bodies! Yay! I'm really early. Yep, that's only one option. I'll do everything I can. Oh, here we go! Tail form! Let's go! Oops.
It hurts. Die! In my way!
We good?
Sink to the bottom of the sea!
Nice. Ooh, that looks. Hang on a second. These effects are getting cooler and cooler. Look how pretty that is. I'm gonna screenshot this for like inspiration when drawing stuff in the future. I don't know. This idea of like a massive portal is so cool to me. This door looks weird. Is it some ritual protection in a game space? Ah, funny you should mention that, Lamia. I should go to the I can't go to the name thing for now, can I? I can do this. So you can see Lamia better. That guy again. Gotta get through here first. Oh, never mind, that's it. Yay! Like a lost soul, Shorthalt wanders alone in the pit of despair, awaiting his kind's arrival. Back at the fish! As Lamia deftly avoids light thirst, the lost soul trapped in the depths of the pit begin their own battle to break free and flee. Attempting to wriggle free of the restraints once more. Your limbs are trapped by shackles, firmly anchored to the table and the floor, granting only limited movement to your upper body. Luckily, the shaky sensation suggests the handcuffs aren't securely fastened. If not for this weakened body, it's impossible to break free through sheer strength alone. Time to find a tool. Take the fork from your hand with your teeth. Yes! Biting down on one end of the fork and pulling hard, you feel a sharp pain shoot through the back of your hand. Wedge the fork into the gap between the handcuffs and the table. This should do it. Just as a glimmer of hope appears, exhaustion hits like a ton of bricks, blurring your vision. Maybe Lythos is right about the fish. A quick bite might restore some stamina. What happened to the... Oh, there's the... Wait, what happened to the fish bit that was jammed into our hand? Yeah, not the wedding ring, no! Phew. Lean in again and press the pork handle down with your chin. The shackles remain removable. Awkwardly changing angles and gritting teeth, you press down again and finally feel the fork sink, only to see its handle bent into an arc. Shaking your head to clear your blurred vision, you realize sweat has begun to bead on your forehead. Phew. Ever since result, I don't even need. Wait a second. No, because the names are not on the screen here. I don't even need to. I don't even need to have this thing in the corner anymore. I can get rid of it because they changed the format. I'm an idiot. Ever since resolving to step on the battlefield, you never allowed your body to reach such a state of weakness. Knowing that there's no turning back, you have been harboring an unspoken lie. You must work harder than those with innate talent. If not for being in this predicament, all of this would have remained a secret. Shaking off these thoughts, you calm your chaotic breathing, adjust your posture, and press down on the fragile fork once more. Stay with me, fork! Such a funny thing to say. The fork screeches, prying the joint bit by bit. Just a little more. Clang! The base of the fork suddenly breaks in two, and your cheek is cut by the broken edge due to inertia. Well, we tried. Oh yeah, my hair's kind of covering the side as well, damn it. Maybe in September. Something. Maybe, Actually, next stream might be the same, but then maybe the stream after, PGR stream that is. Maybe the next PGR stream after this, after the next one, something will be different. Anyway, fortunately the handcuffs loosen significantly. Struggle to break free. Vigorously shaking your wrists, you finally pull out the handcuffs along with the nails on them. After moving your newly freed hand to wipe the blood off your face, you shift your focus to the other hand. Pick up the broken fork. Do it all over again. Put out the blood on the verb, man. With one hand freed, the rest of your escape was much smoother. Work on the shackles and the legs next. You bend down to inspect the shackles fixed to the floor and find them to be very sturdy but locked with a simple lock, which can be picked with a simple tool. Looks like I'll have to use this fork again. Could Linus have overlooked that this fork would help your escape? No way. What he said and how he said it all pointed to one thing. This is a game plan in cahoots with the defectors from Babylonia. The game didn't start now. It began the moment you boarded that doomed transport craft. First focus on now. Forget about those things. The moment the shackles fall off due to the fork's tampering, slow footsteps approach from outside. Lythos? Hide. What? We hide from Lythos! We like Lythos! Lythos steps into the room, spots the discarded shackles on the table, and isn't surprised in the slightest. Commandant? Hiding so quickly. It seems those with memories are more stable, immediately knowing what they should do. We're absolutely a clone, aren't we? You don't just say stuff like this without... We are a clone! I'm calling it now. So those with memories? I'm calling it now, we're a clone. Twirling his long hair on his finger and wandering around the room, Lythos never opens the cabinet or switches into the table. Graven Commandant? He whispers softly, edging closer to your hiding spot. It turns out that in the haste to hide, a drop of your blood inadvertently fell nearby. Oh crap. He stomps in his tracks besides the drop of blood. What should I do now? It's even more dangerous out there. Have you not noticed? Besides those children, Loki is there too. Running into her would be troublesome. But this is our last chance for Project Cathilla. Mr. won't allow us to fail. He mutters to himself, resting his hand against the wall. Cathilla? Cathilla? No. Mr. Monster, can you hear me? The wall behind you suddenly becomes scorching hot. I know it's hard, but please, you must help Cathilla control her cradle. We must stop Loki from leaving that area at any cost. He turns his head in the direction of your gaze, revealing a meaningful smile. Paper crane, let's go. After his footsteps fade away, silence reclaims the space as if the burning sensation behind just now is a bluff to intimidate. Barely able to support your body, you crept through the narrow crevice, realizing then how drained and feeble your body is. You need to eat the fish. The same feeling hits you after you sustain injuries in the battle at Pulia Forest Clark Ruins, followed by a prolonged coma. If only Graven were here. They were here. Command your wounds! Liv? We're hallucinating! Reaching out towards a figure, you only grasp the afterglow of the light. Yeah, we're hallucinating. To be fair, I want to hallucinate Liv. A hallucination! Your state of confusion grows, unsure if the anomaly lies within yourself or this mysterious space. You shake your head again, clearing the chaos from your mind. Now's not the time for nostalgia and sorrow. They're still searching for me. I must hurry back. Can't let them worry for too long. While the Graven Commandant hunts for an exit unarmed, a weathered soldier hurries past the grim alley in the amusement park. Whoa! What a cool design! It's the third survivor to fall into the pit. Shorthalt of Scarab. Wait, Scarab? How did Shorthalt come to this? He still remembers the day he left the squad, when the Scarab Commandant, Valeria, called him in to the operation room for a confidential mission. Project Cathilla. What's so important about a crazy project that was terminated long ago? The theory and experiment might have been unthinkable during the Golden Age, but it's different for a sentence. Hetero creatures have provided new possibilities. Any news? Yeah, here's what we got from the Science Council and the Purifying Force. Hetero creatures are sprouting new variations, namely... Give me the gist. I can't handle lengthy reports. The brass wants us to scope out these spots for anyone the Purifying Force is after. She taps the terminal screen on the table with her fingertips. Why can't the Purifying Force handle it themselves? These folks are all about secrecy, darting from one spot to the next. So they've got stealth scouts among them. Exactly, which is why this stays between us. We're hitting the road in 2 hours, splitting up and sharing any intel pronto. I've got a hunch someone's about to strike gold. And my throat just died on me. Stay sharp, Shorthalt. Like poking your head out of a manhole and you just stumble out of a bunch of ascendants worshipping the red tide. Like that would ever happen to me. Shiva's gut feelings are always dead on. Just as Shiva saw that nondescript spot turn out to be one of Lythus' bases, where Shorthalt was caught in ambush during his investigation. Barely dodging the trap, he was double-crossed by a defector pretending to help, sending him back to the abyss. Thank you so much to everyone for those. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Hope you had a great day. Also, 19 months. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I am having a good day. I didn't sleep very well because I was busy writing last night, but I'm having a really good day so far. This chapter's been amazing. I'm loving it. I mean, I'm only like the 3rd note in, but it's really good so far. Hope you're having a really good day too. Barely dodging the trap, he was double-crossed by a defector pretending to help, sending him back into the abyss. To bait Valeria into a rescue, the defector scattered his severed limbs into inconspicuous spots, while Lythus kept him captive. After waking from a long coma, he spent ages rummaging through piles of rubble for spare parts and weapons, hunting for an escape route. In this twisted maze, he has wandered for endless days, losing track of time. Phew. Shorthalt briefly puts down his weapon and leans against the corner and slips a liquor-filled peppermint candy from the bottom of his pocket into his mouth. Valeria had given it to him before they split up. She knows Shorthalt has a soft spot for these little treats, though she isn't one to dole them out herself. This mission's dicey. Don't get stuck in a fight for too long. If there's no progress in 3 days, come back and we'll brainstorm a fresh strategy. You're not brushing off Shiva's words, right? I'll return empty-handed. Fine. If you're missing in 3 days, we'll send Wonshi that video of you cuddling a medic bot sloshed. That was the parting shot from Commandant Valeria. Wonder if I can score memory fragment wipe for a friend. Crunching on the sweet. Oh, the sweet he's eating. Yeah, sorry. My brain was like, I'm not used to seeing the British word for cat. Okay. Does a British team localize the game then? If they're saying sweet and not candy? I'm curious if it's localized by a British team. Shorthalt gears up for a recon trip down south, only to catch hurried footsteps nearby. In a flash, he's face to face with something familiarly human, trailed by a monstrous hetero creature. Tweetzel's American term. Yeah, but I don't really hear it from Americans. Get down! He pulls the already wary human into a tight hug, then lunges forward to drive the creature with his weapon. Red liquid splatters, and the monster drops. Not a surprise finding the Graven Command here in this shithole. And you're Shortholt? Oh? You know me. I'm flattered. I heard from Bianca you passed away. Why are you here? It's a long story. He pulls out a candy from his pockets, contemplating eating it, then tossing it over. Take it. You'll need the energy. Thanks. Had I known there were survivors, I'd have brought more. He lets out a sigh as he briefly recounts what he went through. The small purple ascendant didn't off me, just chopped me up and dumped me into a heap of rubble. Commanded Valeria didn't expect me to be alive, did she? What about you? Let's talk about Lythos' marriage proposal. The transport cracked to Babylonia had an accident. Seems like some folk are driven to desperate measures, willing to do anything. What do you mean? Those who escaped the purifying force. How long have you been stuck here? Hard to say. Time doesn't seem to exist in this place. I figure it's been over a month. Most of it's been knocked out cold. Any luck finding a way out in time? Transport vehicles bring people in every now and then, but they're heavily guarded by ascendants and all sorts of hetero creatures, making them tough to approach. And lately, those vehicles have vanished altogether. Is it always this chaotic here? Chaotic doesn't even begin to describe it. You see those illusion-like doors and floors too? Fuck me, this place looks like a maze, with doors floating all over leading to who knows where. Some are labs, others are orphanages, and there's even underground waterways. I thought my mind was playing tricks on me. But since you can see them too, it means this place has some serious real-world simulation going on. Maybe it's tied to Lythos? Maybe it's undergoing mindification. Yeah, Lythos has been popping up a lot lately. Every time I run into her, she pulls some slick her, if you know what I mean. She pulls some slick move and vanishes, and neither attacking nor letting me attack. And believe it or not, when I'm at my lowest, she shows up to lend a hand, like I'm her pet or something. Can't trust a word that guy says. You responded to take his word at face value. She's all about deception and manipulation, so watch your back. Can't believe she fed you that line about Graven already rescuing your clone. Are we the real one? No. We went to the ones with memories, so we are the clone. Wait a sec. What? Okay, let me have a sip of water real quick. What is happening right now? To be honest, I really enjoy this psychological horror, where it's like, at this point, yeah, we have been cloned, but are we the clone? Or are we the original? And that, like, that thought is very fun to think about. And also very horrific. I'm the clone, not the commander, but me. I'm a clone. I mean, who would clone someone to make me though? That's the thing. Like, why would you want more of someone that's this insane? Can't believe she went to the line. Okay, wait. Total hogwash. You've only been gone a few days, and your clone couldn't have grown up that fast in Vulgar Raven, could it? Even if those researchers have ways to speed up clones' growth, it couldn't be that rapid. True enough, you've got a point. Since we seem to be in this together, I've got a favor to... Wait, we really have to question that? I've got a favor to ask. Go ahead. Connect my mind. I've been wandering around here for so long, my mind's turning into mush. Sure thing. Crew system, Chai Junction, ooh. With the mind connection established, Sorho lets out a long sigh of relief. That's much better. Your mind beacon feels different from Command and Valeria's. Every time I connect with her, I feel this restlessness, like I want to pick a fight with someone. Huh? Your mind beacon has this calmness that's way beyond your years. We should take it slow not rush into things, which suits me just fine. He chuckles heartily, giving you a friendly pat on the back with his big hand. Hey, easy there, easy! Oh, sorry about that. Didn't realize you were hurt. Sorho regards you. When Command Valeria had described as someone noteworthy, with the kind of look one gives to a patient. You're a lot different from what I imagined. I thought you'd be more of a tough-as-nails soldier type. But hey, when you're stuck in a place like this, you gotta face reality. For now, let's treat you like someone who's witted. Take it easy and don't push yourself too hard, like you used to. Keep that in mind, okay? Thank you. So, what's the plan now? Can you reach out to the outside world? My terminal got tossed ages ago, along with all that junk in the disposal channel, and turned into scrap metal. Yours probably met the same fate. But I've got a tiny micro-terminal. Lee gave it to me for emergencies. It's hidden in the hem of my jacket and might still be there unnoticed. Even if there's no signal 5,000 meters into the sea, there might be some messages on the terminal that could come in handy. Like, this is the one I meant to share the information, so it might be accurate. And here I was wondering why you were dressed so lightly. Turns out you got stripped down. Lythos was really up to something. Let's not say things that we take. No, let's absolutely say things that we could take it the wrong way. Alright, let's head back and find it. There might be some usable weapons in that pile of debris. Better than you got going unarmed. Oh, better than you going unarmed. Alright. Why is Lythos so hot, man? On the Ascendant side, Lamia has also vanished, disguised as Lillian. How did things end up like this? Before this mess, Lamia was just setting into her new frame adjusted by Luna, happily carrying out her mission. Luna. The Ascension Network has changed by that tower's influence, not just binding me, but affecting every Ascendant connected to me. You being here safe and sound is because after Sis broke free, I used the powers I just acquired to temporarily halt the anomaly within all of you. I get it, Luna. What's your next move? This power won't last long, so we need to find a way to fully pass through refiltering. Refiltering? Is that what's messing up the Ascension Network? Yeah, it's evolving and we need to keep up with it. Are our agents dealing with the same problem? Vonnegut is feeling the effects too, but he has his own ways to deal with it. Lamia, since I can't move freely, the task of investigation falls to you. Accept my power, the Ascension Network's blasting once more. I'll help upgrade your frame, like the mermaid in fairy tales, giving you legs to walk freely. Really? That's right, Lamia. Step forward and place your hand on the heteroma that binds me. She steps forward eagerly, but suddenly stops. What's wrong? Nothing, it's just... Lamia, you've proven yourself. It's just... I've regained some memories and remembered the meaning of this mermaid tale. I'm gonna fall silent for a moment. In that case, why don't you keep them all? Is that possible? Those who can control humanoid hybrid frames have a more stable mind than others. As long as you control it freely, switching between forms won't be an issue. Let's go, Lamia, let's go. Hey, nice, congrats! Really? Then, could I ask for one more thing? Lamia, once disheartened, now glimmers with anticipation. What is it? When I have legs, can I be a bit taller? Staying too far from your human form increases the risk of destabilizing your mind. Lamia pushes her tail against the floor behind her. How much taller are we talking about? 170 centimeters. What, taller? I think that's total. Do not push it. Ah! Your new frame is ready. Like a reborn mermaid, Lamia eyes her legs in amazement, taking in a few tentative steps around like a child. Thank you, Luna. I never thought I'd receive such a precious gift. Consider it an advance on your reward. Remember, this frame upgrade is like Cinderella's magic. It'll stop working as my power wanes. If I fully merge with the punishing virus and lose myself, you'll also lose your ascendant status. Not only will your frame fail, but you'll also become just another corrupted. You will not be able to kill and reshape yourself over and over like my sister. Nor do you have a sister to share the Ascension Network burden with. If you can't find a solution and want to stay alive, it's best to seek refuge with another agent sooner rather than later. No, you're the one who saved me. I don't really click with the other agents. It's better I stick with you. Alright. Since you made up your mind, you're in charge of gathering intel. Okay. What about Roland? He's acquired a new weapon and already set off. Amia's been wondering without much luck since then. What's Lythos up to, and what's the agent planning? Even posing as Lily, an acquaintance of Lythos, Lamia struggles to find clear info. When she reaches out to past partners for leads, they either are clueless or too busy with their too busy with their own stuff to having achieved their goals. The rest are gone quiet since Port Winter fell. Recently, Lillian, out of contact for months, finally sent a message. Is this the spot? Yep, that's it. Lythus is cooking something up. They've been moving supplies and construct remains around at night. Lots of constructs and humans went down together, and none of them have returned. Alright, I'll go check it out. Be careful! Their guarded moves mean they're likely got a defensive plan in place. And unless something unexpected goes down, this will probably be my last message to you. Are they watching Dark Aries too closely? No. Being watched like this, I'm kind of relieved. I can't leave, which means they can't pile on more missions for me. I'm tired. I just want to stick around with Dark Aries. This isn't the first time you said that. Yeah, I know. Lillian sighs through the line. I've always had this wish, but it never seemed to come true. I've lost the right to dream of a peaceful life long ago. Ever since they took me away from the orphanage, it's been one nightmare after another. Following orders, hopping from one squad to another, then engineering accidents to silence those who knew too much who were in the way. Or sneaking into places as a kid to do someone in. It's been a real drain. Living under the watchful eyes, guarded like I'm in a cage. It's strange, but I actually find some relief in it. Funny enough, the one least likely to suspect me around the Dark Aries is Commandant Simon. Do you not notice a thing? Not even when he got caught because of you? Yeah! The other two on the squad are more laid back, especially Palma. She doesn't even bother to maintain a friendly semblance. Since that whole mess, his relationship with Noah has been a bit rocky. At least that's how it seems to me. She closes her eyes in a face betraying a concern that seems out of place for her age. I'm fed up with all of this. I can't bear to betray anyone's trust again. So, you hate Ascendants now? Have you given up on working with us? Why the sudden interest in that? Just thought of a few things. You seem different after being gone for a while. It's like the desire to live in the moment is gone. The desire to live in the moment. You know, I often felt like you were from the past. You from the past is trapped in the present, burdened by more than the role of an Ascendant. Wait, burdened by more the role of Ascendant than by the experience gained from memories. Now you're starting to question the meaning and morality of these roles, aren't you? Sorry, I'm just thinking out loud. What about you? How do you see me? Lamia struggles to find the right words, unable to come up with a fitting description. She met Lillian 6 years into her life as an Ascendant, amid the rubble of a battle-ravaged collapse. They helped each other escape into danger and began their simple exchanges. Lillian provides her with an intelligence from Babylonia, and if needed, she sacrifices her own identity to help Lamia blend in. In return, Lamia assists when Lillian faces foes she can't handle alone. Just everyday tasks, so normally hardly seem worth mentioning. It isn't her first time teaming up with someone outside the Ascendants. Most people treat Ascendants with caution, their every word laden with ulterior motives. But Lillian is different. Despite not knowing each other deeply, they're equals. Lillian has to rely on her seemingly youthful and gentle appearance, playing the role of an assassin while posing as a support-type construct. She cries out in anguish and reluctance as she commits vile acts, putting down the villains she despises amid mocking and jeering. No matter how many times she talks about shedding her dual identity, she always finds herself back in Lamia's company. Even if one day her squad uncovers her origins, the blood on her hands must remain a secret. For Lamia, there was a certain allure in not adopting Lillian's ordinary identity. Unwatched, unthreatened, not treated as an outsider, she can temporarily set aside the complexities of Ascendant missions and engage in simple conversations with others. Listening to their chatter about family, food, and leisure, griping about missions and teammates will away the long nights. Helps while away the long... I can't read today. While away the long nights. Of course, when reporting to Luna, she mostly claims to be actively searching for individuals who could pass the filtering. But if she was really doing her part, Roland wouldn't be working so hard. Lamia. Before Lamia can respond, Lillian speaks up. Meeting you in that accident and maintaining this connection has never been a burden for me. It's impossible for me to dislike you. But living in constant fear is truly torturous. However, they both know this won't be their final collaboration. After bidding farewell to Lillian, Lamia ventures alone into Lythos' bases, following the address from the intel. Initially, things go smoothly. She conceals her presence, shadowing defectors transporting supplies and infiltrating the prison in the base's depths. Though called a prison, the doors are mostly unlocked, resembling a peculiarly designed hotel where guests can come and go freely. I want to live in here. Just as Lamia's about to uncover the mysteries of this place, Loki charges at her with it like a whirlwind, detecting her invisible presence. Exposed, Lamia becomes Loki's primary target. Despite Luna's enhancements to her frame, Lamia's instinct to flee kicks in. She tries to pass herself up as Lillian, familiar to Lythos, but Loki, unable to distinguish friend from foe, pursues her with eerie roars. Where's Voodoo? Why is it always Loki? Ah! Having lurked around Lythos for days, Lamia quite understands Vonnegut's interns. Normally, in other consciousness, Voodoo would emerge to restrain Loki. But now, this rampaging woman seems to have lost all reason, charging wildly through the corridors populated by humans of regular constructs. People in the cages quickly retreat and lock themselves in. Lamia realizes these cells are for self-protection. Now there's only one way out to shun the prospects of combat. It's one of my favorite songs in the PGR soundtrack because I love Complextro. She changes her appearance several times and flees through the winding corridors until finally shaking off Loki and hiding, oh shoot, in a debris container with some space left. Can't Loki break free again? Suddenly, a familiar figure emerges from the side door. Sorry. Hi. Hello there. Hi. Oh shoot! What's the? What am I thinking of? It's it's like the Japanese method of fixing broken ceramic and pottery and stuff by filling it with gold. So pretty. A woman unfamiliar to Lamia steps past Cinderella to face Loki's attack head-on. Intruders, die! Is Loki's frenzied state a side effect of the refiltering, or has she undergone some modifications by someone? Loki's mind seems even more chaotic than before. Kill them! Kill her! The researchers never anticipated that separating you would lead to this. She shows no fear, leaping through the air to hit the emergency control switch on the second level platform. Ah! Lamia feels chaotic currents surge around her as her mind, along with the debris inside the container, fades into darkness. Voodoo! Kintsugi? Ah, that's what I was thinking of. Yes. Wait! The one gold Voodoo shows no mercy, using all her strength to knock out her once inhabited body out of the air. Hang on a second! That's Voodoo? There's no other way. Bind her. We need to check on those in the cages. They're Lythos' guests. Harming them would anger him. The one-winged girl hurries towards the crowd. Would you let Loki go with me? Staying here, she might still... Sure. I love her so much. I love her so much. Booty answers tersely, hoisting that battered body onto her shoulder. After coexisting in the same body for so long, won't you try to retain her a bit longer? You don't know what to say to make her stay. A mind separation experiment. It changed you both, didn't it? This is the last sight Lamia sees before losing consciousness. When she awakes, Lamia finds herself transported along with a container to Lythos' largest secret base, trapped at the bottom of the dark sea like a fish in a pit. Long after she recalls this moment, remembering what Cinderella like right before she completed, right before complete demise. Right now, though, she is completely unaware. Now, Lamia finds herself navigating through the dimly lit alleys, looking for an exit. What is this place? How can she get out? Lamia ponders silently, her mind racing with questions. All she can glean from Cinderella's cryptic remarks is that this location is tied to Lythos. She recalls Lillian's words about her shared time with Lythos in neighboring orphanages. To play it safe, I'll stick with Lillian's appearance. Even if I run into someone, they shouldn't immediately seem as a threat, right? Lamia, concealed behind her disguise, heaves a deep sigh. Alright, focus on finding a way out first. Let's do it! Where's our way out? The sky is the sea? Oh, this is pretty as hell. It's like a complete theme park. This design, man! Okay. What's this called again? Merry-go-round! I'll unwrite it. Is there really nothing wrong here? This tiny thing is leading me to the enemies! This is the event system of this place?
It hurts.
Seems someone used to live around here. I'd like to put the papers about my friend Jane. She worked as a maintenance station for central purification filters. Wait, where's my cursor? Oh, chat, how do we get cursor out? She worked as a maintenance technician for central purification filters. After persistent efforts, her request for supplies and rebuilding team was finally approved on the 41st birthday by Babylonia. This allowed her and her friend to return to the conservation area where she used to live. That wasn't an ideal place to live in, particularly for the elderly and vulnerable, but she was determined to rebuild it. She believed that the aftermath of Puglia Forest Park disaster still lingered, and felt a personal responsibility to contribute, especially considering it was where her husband had lost his life while protecting her from when calamity erupted. Following that, we didn't communicate for about 6 months. When I heard from her again, it was about the untimely death of her friend, under mysterious circumstances. He vanished while sitting in the CPF, only to be found 10 miles away, with half of his body devoured by Hedero creatures. Jane always said it was no accident. According to her, someone converted the rebuilding project and sought to take control after realizing it wasn't as perilous as rumored. She and her friend had rejected them, and shortly after the unfortunate incident occurred. As the task of managing this entire rebuilding team became overwhelming, Jane eventually still agreed to collaborate with others. However, a person aware of the inner workings, a remnant of the past like her, was nothing but an eyesore to them. They would sneer at her, questioning how her friend could have died if she had been diligently watching over the CPF. They would mockingly remark that if she had agreed earlier and with more people involved, his death could have been avoided. Seems the second page of this letter. Alright, let me have a little look around. A handle! Something seems to be missing. Wait, I read the... Something over here, I see it shining. I wonder if the ground will spin and that will open up this area. Cause I see something else over there. You see the shiny thing in the corner? Yeah. In the distance? The gate went open. There's a round groove on it. Is that blood? Oh, it's me in the water. A horse floating on. Oh, it's the red tide. Oh, that makes more sense. A little horse floating on the red tide? Let's dive in. Pick up. But this wooden horse has something to do with the handle. It's meant to be used here. Okay, wait. How do we leave? Use. Horsey! There we go. Wait, let's turn right for now. I want to see what's over in the other corner. PGO horror? It does kind of have horror vibes. Yeah, you're right. I want to see what's over here. Long Care Descendant gave us some paper to write down things we want to remember because he might lose some memories after being reborn by Mother. It was nice of him. But since I'm taking the submarine back tomorrow, there's nothing I can really want to leave behind. I'll just write about what has happened these days for those to come. My friend has already been given birth to by mother and become one of the sea fairies. He still remembers me, and even though he's from my childhood. But, well, I feel like he's changed. He used to be humble and timid, but now he's unbearably arrogant, like someone who's just hit a jackpot. I asked him what happened, and he said now he understands things he couldn't before and is no longer afraid of the unknown or his own powerlessness. Isn't that just being arrogant? Immediately, just looking at him, so I told the Ascendant I wanted to quit and go back. I didn't expect him to agree, but he did anyway, and even arranged a submarine for me. I thought a cult leader guy like him wouldn't let anyone leave easily, but he said it wasn't necessary. I get him. It's not like the world will end without me. Not much else to share since I slept on the way. Everything doesn't feel real. Even if I tell other people, they'll think I'm crazy. Especially when I talk about Mother. I always dream of her during my sleep here. It was like I can forget all these bad things just by looking at her. I'll miss her. Huh. But these guys aren't, they're not attacking. Okay, now they are.
It hurts.
I keep pressing Q to use orbs, and that's not how that works at all.
Get out.
Aside from now. Now it works. We received something. Half the thing but the door! No, any further right. Okay, let's turn left. I'll put half it in the door for now. For safekeeping. It won't let me. Oh, it will let me! There we go. I'm smart. What if I can swim up onto the shore there? I can! So wondering how to get over here. Investigate. Okay. Gradually, Jane's authority was undermined, and they eventually changed the access level of her card. Whenever she referred to CPF, others would dismiss her, saying, "Leave it to us, Jane, or we're professionals, just leave it, Jane." I suggested she leave the place, but she said she was old and could get precise things wrong, which would make it harder for her to find another technician job. So it's better to stick with technique management. Moreover, that conversation area was her home. In an effort to gain acceptance from the team that had treated her as an outsider, Jane discovered that the leader coveted an antique painting from the Golden Age and that she could use it to her advantage. I'm still unsure how she managed to get her hands on that painting. The last time we met, she had lost 4 teeth. Yet she cheerfully told me the painting had been given away. The boss was going to refuse and eventually took it upon feeling her sincerity. I'd never seen her after that, except to learn of her tragic fate. On the morning the rebuilding of the conservation area was completed, she jumped from the roof. Oh. When I rushed there, Bud was already gone, covered by the red carpet where the host stood during the rebuilding celebration. I couldn't understand exactly what happened to her. She couldn't understand why her friend was found dead 10 miles away. But now I get it. That's why I'm here. Huh. There's another thing over there. I want to go and have a look at it. I'm liking these little lore tidbits. Wait, what are you? No, wait. No, I didn't read this yet. You said you gave me the same favor to write down things. Oh, wait, already. Oh, to write down things on my turn book, so I'll copy my seven diaries here. December 7th, Sunny. This is ridiculous. Today calls up with defectors who claimed to be recalling that thing. Claimed the recalling thing was a lie. How could it be? I don't believe Babyloni would send us dangerous to battlefields without a backup plan, but they insisted, making it sound so real. I got pissed and pulled out my own gun and shot him in the right leg right there. Fighting just because of some inflammatory speech. Risking their lives for what? They've lost their minds? December 29th. I asked the boss about the recalling, so now I'm in Fido's cradle. It's ridiculous, right? Ah. It's interesting people believe that, like, are so willing to believe recall's a thing. Ducky! Ducky, I want Ducky. Oh. Wait, can I put my... Wait. Wait, no. I need to reposition the... Yeah, you can't just jump out, you have to reposition it. Cool! Return to the shore? Return to the... shore? There we go. I feel like even isn't helping with the whole horror theme. Oh, oops, wrong way. Wait, what's that on the floor? What's that? What's this thing here? You guys see it too, right? Friend. Okay, let's move it to the left. Twice. I'm just realizing that man, the title of the stream was accidentally very accurate, wasn't it? Oh, 9-8. No, Topscotch! Wait. Nine. Eight. Wait, what? You don't. Wait, you don't need to. Okay. 8. 7. 6, 5. 4. I love the animations for this. Again, you can just tell it recorded. Hopscotch! Actually, not here because life is just. Oh yeah, but I it's more accurate than I thought it was gonna be. Mine. Thank you. Cool, we got everything we need. Turn right, yeah. I know my right from my left. Can we just take in the doors? Let's open it. Let us through. This place looks more and more like a virtual reality game hall. Could like to provide these things for people for entertainment. Wait, that's... Huh. Huh. Disturbing ground. Don't talk about the ingredients again. What? We already had Gabriel once this stream. Lamia glanced around, observing the red tide projections murmuring like souls in the river Styx. People with a stable mind. They're scarce now. Most of them already assigned. Their voices barely coherent piqued Lamia's curiosity. Prompting her to move closer to make out the words. He and the agent behind him are clutching onto Fort Winter's data. We don't find out what he's searching for, we're toast. Testing the stability of the mind is too risky. It could drive someone insane. Even the Science Council doesn't dare to major filtering for mind stability. And now they want us to conduct a covert test for mind stability. We don't have that capability. We can only target those with existing records, like Raven's Lucia. No chance. You can only copy the original mind. She's already a clone. Doing it again would wipe out her self-consciousness. Or are you suggesting taking her original self? Are you willing to risk that many lives? What about Liv? Didn't we say to make a copy of her mind when they made the Imperia frame? Hang on a second! You were blocked. It's a violated okay, we're good. So they said it violated regulations, so now our mind is damaged, so copying it would meet the standard. We'll consider it there's no other option. Easily is the best option. But it's I'll talk. Anyone fitting the criteria is within their own squad. We can't make a move. What about the Graven Commandant? No matter how powerful the Commandant is still human. Descendants have mentioned it several times. Think carefully. Once you do this, there's no turning back. Why are you cooperating with Lythos? To survive. But continuing these unauthorized tasks will eventually expose us. So, no one? No one cares about him. His background's a mystery. Doesn't matter if he dies. It's one less problem for the higher-ups. He's a member of a Reserve Elite squad, but you talk about him like he's desperate. Like us. He's undergone the mind stability tests and served as a guinea pig for the experiments improvements. If this were anyone else, they'd be labeled high risk. His cooperation shows he's been ignored and has no choice. He wasn't driven mad by the test. Can he really be used? It was done by the Science Council, so it's safer than ours. But if he could be used, why didn't Lythos keep him? When you clone a mind, the clone's memories are stamped right there at the moment of duplication. Lythos must have been tinkering with his memories, biding his time, you know? It's a real hassle having to tweak them repeatedly, but... such a pain. These red tide projections are a whole new breed. They're more fleshed out, even engaging in basic conversations. Is this the next step of their evolution? Would Lythos just stick his nose in one aspect? Protecting Fort Winter. That's for people. Did these conversations happen before that cryptic tower showed up? It just matches what Lillian mentioned. So I feel this I'm getting like a little bit, you know. So reading is getting a bit more difficult. How does it tie into the whole refiltering of the Ascension network? Lamia extends her hands, aiming to suss out more from the projections. When a loud click comes from above. Oh! She's been jailed! A massive cage descends from the sky, traveling her before she can escape. Ah! Is that Lythos? Has he found her? Hello? Lythos? Lamia timidly pleads, rattling the cage bars. Lythos, is me, Lillian! I didn't mean to barge in, I just went out. She rambles on through the thin air until she catches distant footsteps drawing near. Lillian, what brings you here? Was that racket you're doing? Lythos observes from a distance. Icy demeanor intact. I had a mission that required getting close to your base, hunted down by them, but I ran into Loki, who looked not like his usual self and knocked me out. I found myself here when I came to my senses. I didn't mean to barge in. Can you help me out? Sorry, I can't do that anymore. Looks like it's time to bid adieu, Lillian. Despite knowing you for ages, we've never really had a proper chat. Hey! You're successfully reunited again. Again? Yeah, we are, Claude. He eyes you next to Swordhilt and inches closer. Lillian? What's the call, Graven Commandant? Starting a roll here won't do us any favors. Precisely. If you don't want to find a red tide beneath you right now, stay still. Lythos gently taps Paper Crane, letting it coil around Shortholt. Why is the floor gone all red tide? It's not the floor that's gone red tide. It's a protective barrier keeping you safe from when it's vanished, so the red tide springs forth. With its barrier, you mean this floor? More than that. I spent ages aiding Cathilla and crafting her cradle. Had you woken up a bit earlier, I'd happily explain where each item comes from, how it's assembled and what it's for. But now, Lythos hurries over, handing a vintage revolver to you. So it's up to you. He clasps your hand as if to soothe, gently caressing the back of your hand without touching the wound. The smell of lilies mixed with a hint of blood wafts over you as Lythos draws closer. These wounds aren't going to heal right in this brutal setting. He speaks like he can't care less. But I can't just go easy on you because you're hurt. It's time for some payback. You? Don't fret, I'm not going to lay a finger on you. Never would. He steadies your hand, aiming the gun at Lillian stuck in the cage up ahead. A game must have something called some challenge to it. A game must have some challenge to it to be fun, you know. Too many companions just make it boring. So take aim at the ones who are least likely to help you break free. Hold up! Why is it gotta be like this? Wondering why she's here, huh? Because she's a defector. We go way back. Childhood buddies, back when Lillian lived over at the orphanage nearby. No, it's just... oh, you guys can't see. Look at Lillian's face behind me. Wait. I need to show you this. Lillian. I just got caught up in all this! Then did you finish the job I gave you? What? Sorry, I've been under surveillance and couldn't slip away. You see? She's just a defector, a liability to your cause. She won't be any penny help to your getaway. Amidst the clash between Lythos and Lillian, Troll discreetly works his longsword into the joints of Paper Crane, struggling to break free from its grip. Catching your eye, he shakes his head, silently signaling he needs more time. Come on, pull the trigger. Once she's out of the way, the gun's yours to keep. You'll need a weapon, won't you? You got it all wrong, Lythos. The one standing in the way of escape now isn't Lillian. It's me! Don't move. You, being held as a hero by everyone, ought to value your own life more. You said you didn't want me to die. So you're willing to risk yourself as the wager. So my words actually resonated with you. He watches as your finger hovers at the trigger, smirking at his lips as he relaxes his grip on your wrist. Ooh! Grab Lythos and fire at him. No! I don't want to fire like those! The close quarters hold makes escape seem impossible. But it's naturally nimble and slender body that's managed to evade your fatal shot. Bullets whiz towards Lythos in quick succession as he nurses the wound on his arm and swiftly retreats. Countless punishing virus particles coalesce into sharp needles, tearing through your sleeve and grazing the skin underneath in a fleeting warning. Just as he focuses all his attention on you, a solid kick from behind hits Lythos. Paper Crane! Short leaves his longsword embedded in the joint of Paper Crane. It won't hold much longer. You know what to do. With mere seconds to spare, you seize up Shoreholt's diversion to make a dash towards the cage, ensnaring Lillian. Stay back, Lillian! Ah, I got it! You're at the lock of the cage, firing up the last 2 bullets. Pick open the iron door. Paper Crane, stop Lillian! Enough already! A fine lady should know when to draw the line. Huh? Shoreholt's hefty sword once more collides with the metallic grain of Paper Crane, both sides stumbling back from the impact. Let's make a break for it! There's an exit over here. Got it! The 3 of you waste no time in lingering for a battle, darting through the door that mysteriously appeared at top speed. Then will he know? Yeah, he's very clueless! After traversing the tunnel behind the door, taking a steep descent and navigating through 3 areas, you squeeze into a narrow passageway. Keep moving! Don't stop for the rubble! I'll lead the way. But I just came from there! Sorry, we need to scavenge for supplies. After numerous grueling skirmishes, the 3 of you finally slip into a corridor strewn with debris and discarded items. I'm completely spent. You 3 are utterly exhausted, collapsing to the ground. I thought the fight would be easier with 2 more people on the team. Commandant without bullets is one thing, but the human's injured. Why couldn't you handle a fight? I just don't cut out for combat. I'm a support type construct. Due to the significant difference in physique between Lillian and Lamia, Lamia taking on her appearance can only manage basic movements, able to match Lillian's agility. After triple checking your surroundings for safety, the group finally relaxes and brings up temporary shelved issues. Lillian. Eek. Well, I just got startled, you know, since I was being chased a moment ago. What exactly did you collaborate with Lythos on? No, I'm innocent. Tell me the truth. We're like a teacher, man. Come on. Spit it out, Lillian. Lillian, if that even is your real name. Well, that is... It's all Corona's fault. They used Dark Ares as a threat, kidnapped Simon, and even wanted to kill him, demanding that I lure out no one for a mind replica. What, Simon too? But I didn't agree to their demand. Continue. And I thought I'd sneak in to rescue Simon. Commandant Simon, but I accidentally fell into their trap. Acting alone in these circumstances isn't rational. Why not seek help from the Purifying Force? They threatened me. And I do not like those. I was afraid it would come out. But I've chosen a different path from him. Just because of our past that he can still find me. In tears, Lamia drew memories of Lillian's words, with her half of her emotion stemming from a genuine fear and the other half from acting. These years, I've been trying to escape this relationship, but it's always been used against me as blackmail. Never intended to harm Commandant Simon, not even a bit. That's why I find those who wouldn't draw the line so annoying. Keep questioning. Commandant Simon has been rescued, right? I received a message from Palma before I passed out. She wipes away her tears, clutching the hem of her garment. Her reply is muffled and unclear. I'll explain the rest when we get back. Who knows when Lythus might show up? Why did he ask you to drown no one from Dark Ares? I heard it's to gather sufficiently stable minds, which must be related to his plan. Indeed, he mentioned this to me as well. Project Cathila. This antique from the Golden Age is actually related to his pipe dream. Project Cathila? You don't know? I've only heard a little about it from others. The project began with the digitization of minds at a time when people were obsessed with uploading mind data, with technology advancing rapidly in this area. Scientists weren't content with the digital world of nothingness. They wanted to provide a vessel for the mind data, achieving immortality for both body and mind. I know, this is a prototype of the current mind, and construct tech. Correct. Project Cathila predates construct tech, originating from mind digitization technology. Back then, construct tech was still in its infancy, and most subjects placed in frames struggled to maintain stable consciousness, resulting in grueling outcomes. A group of scientists involved in the mind digitization experiment branched out to embark on new explorations. Can a person be turned into a mind data revert to a flesh and blood human? Can mind data technology overcome fatal injuries and incurable diseases? Or can it grant humans immortality through rebirth? That's the goal of Project Cathila, where scientists hope to resurrect the dead in a mother's womb through cloning and mind backups. In the end, it remained a theoretically feasible but practically impossible fairy tale. Until now. Troll will never know life is a femboy, yep. He will never know. But that means that we get the secret, and that feels special. If it involves ascendants, if it's about combining the mind with hetero creatures, we've already seen many cases that nearly succeeded. Disaster bringing twins, the hetero-humanoid Chico, the hetero-sapiens, hosts, and the red tide projections bearing into the dead's memories. His ascendants. Sherlock slams the wall in anger, startling Lillian into a shiver. So Lythos wants all these stable minds to reshape those poor souls into monsters like the twins through Cathila, right? Oh, through Cathila, huh? The arrival of that thing could trigger several severe disasters. We can't afford to lose the hope the towers finally brought us. Okay, my brain is not braining right now. But it's fun. Is Lythos' plan really just that? We're creating beings like the twins being enough to pass through the Ascension Network's filtering. You three sit in dimly lit room, exchanging silent glances. What should we do now? We must stop Lythos at all costs. I think maybe we should try to escape first. You've seen the conditions of this place. To escape, you must first stop Lythos. Exactly. But Lythos himself isn't much of a fighter. This is his turf, and everything here serves him. Doesn't that make him even harder to beat? We're all injured. Maybe Charles was a femboy along, maybe. Don't worry, there are three of us. With well-planned strategy and coordination, we can win. This battle will be tough. We'll pay a heavy price and we'll be able to handle more fights after. There's only one chance. Fail and we die. Another thing, Lythos is a beneficiary of mind duplication. It's very likely that there were mind backups here. Right, almost forgot about that. That complicates things. We only have one shot, but he can respawn. I like the use of the word respawn here. We need to destroy Lythos' mind backups first. But then we can kill Lythos for good. But where exactly are Lythos' mind backups? You three fall into silence once again. I'm remembering something. Shruttled extends his hand, outlining a rough map on the floor. There were some mechanisms hidden in this plaza within the carousel. I've seen Lythos sneak in there. Sneak in? Yes, he was constantly on alert while entering. I think it's worth investigating. That place is very important, at least to him. Have you been inside? Yeah, I saw many red tide projections and buildings there. It's hard to tell if they're real or not. It's like a corridor of captive memories. Try /ban Lythos in the command terminal? No, it's /... Oh, what's the un-OP? Slash OP makes someone an op. What's de-op? Is it just de-op? As soon as I got there, my mind deviated, my head throbbed with pain, and hallucinations appeared. That indeed seems to be Lythos' most heavily defended spot. Let's investigate there. Now we've established mind connection. Okay, but there's another problem. The layout here is too complex. Every door leads to unknown, like a virtual reality gaming center. For going, we must be prepared to get lost. Make sure to pack enough supplies. It'll take us at least 20 hours to find that place. Understood. Lillian, you should also establish a mind connection with me. There's no need. I'm not quite comfortable with it. Lamia retreats in fear, worried that once the connection is established, the person in front of her will detect the real identity. Not quite comfortable? Yeah, I'm just not used to connecting with an unfamiliar commandant. If I really can't hold on, I'll call out for help. Let's not do this for now. You should let me know if you can't hold on. Okay. Alright, have we rested enough? Let's start looking for stuff. You need weapons, and your injuries need wound gel. It'll be good to search for serums and food as well. And my jacket. Your jacket? Yeah, my jacket might have a terminal from Lee in it. Lee's got left in it. Is there any way to identify it? As the Grey Ribbon emblem. Even the jacket of the commandant of an elite squad is customized and has the team emblem on it. Alright, let's get to work. I don't know why I'm starting to trust this Lillian. Yeah! I wonder why. On April 15th, the Grey Ribbon commandant has been missing for a full 15 days, and the entire squad has calmly been in a berserk state for 15 days. This elite squad has endured hardships unimaginable to ordinary people, and has steeled themselves for the painful farewells that death may bring. But there's always a consensus in their hearts. If the day must come, it should be on the battlefield or by the aging commandant's bedside. They believe that death is simply a spectator to their shared endeavor for a common purpose until the end of life. They hope to be there in the last moments with their commandant, witnessing the departure of a brilliant soul, even amidst unbearable pain. On top of this, they long for a proper farewell ceremony for their revered commandant. It just shouldn't have happened on that day in that way. A part of their heart was swept away by fate just after a simple goodbye, plunging into the red tide-corrupted river, into the whirlpool of malice and greed. Crab! It's been a while! Our mission must come to an end today. A Strike Hawk captain stands in a corner of the ruins, sending data from his terminal to Lucia. Next, we must head near the Antarctic to investigate the abnormal gathering of the punishing virus. An abnormal gathering? I see. There's no— Kamu! It's been even longer since we last seen Kamu. There's no urgent mission. It's just someone trying to waste time and get us out of the way. There's no evidence of that yet. But they have enough motive. Kamu clenches his fist tightly, smashing it against the wall of the ruins beside him. Don't tell me you can't even figure out how that person went missing. Of course I can't tell it, but we can't defy our orders right now. If we give those people more leverage over us, it will only restrict our freedom to act even more. Are you telling me to— Kamu? Shut up! Let's trust in Grey Ribbon. They're surely more anxious than we are. The 3 documents I sent to your terminals are the locations we've investigated over these 10 days in cooperation with the Purifying Force. The first document was collected by Wanshi at the temporary base of the defectors in City 075. Even after Agent Luna left her underground base, defectors still lingered by. Their main goal was to test the stability of the mind, but due to the lack of safety, many suffered irreversible damage during these tests. The second document was recovered from downstream of the contaminated river. Kamu found records of Lythos and defectors among the wreckage using the Purifying Force equipment. This record confirms your speculation. Descendants were indeed waiting by the river on the nights of April 1st, accompanied by an old man. Bianca's currently searching for information on this old man, but he has no distinguishing features and isn't registered, making him hard to locate. Should we ask someone familiar with refugees for information? Like the Forsaken or Noan? Chrome falls silent for a moment. I've been to the Forsaken and got no reliable intelligence. From their attitude, they don't seem inclined to help. Additionally, another individual appeared at the location 6 hours after the Ascendants left. It was Noan. What? After receiving this information, I went to confirm his whereabouts. He was in the clean zone with no image of the Dark Ares that night, corroborated by a squad. To avoid alerting our quarry, I haven't informed anyone about this except for Bianca. I understand. Let's leave it at that for now. The third document pertains to the Scarlet Revelation. Kamui and I, following the leads provided by Grace, visited the Copperfield Aquarium. There's still an annex there that hasn't collapsed. An annex? You know, the aquarium has 6 floors in total. Top 3 are above water, and the bottom 3 were added later by Ascendants. Even Grace hasn't been down there, and she's only heard rumors about that area. Does that mean the attack by the hetero creatures and the collapse of the Copperfield Aquarium might have also been to conceal the lower 3 floors? That's a possibility. We found some traces of Project Cathilla and host research there. It used to be an Ascendant research facility, but now it's deserted. I surmise that most of Vonnegut's subordinates are skilled in scientific research. They were involved in Project Winter and turned to hetero creatures research after the Red Tide appeared. Our findings are similar to yours, and explained as thus disappearances, unauthorized experiments on the stability of the mind. Every time we get close to a clue, the string gets snipped. The staff involved with the transport craft all met with unnatural deaths. It seems someone's been driven into a corner. Also, keep an eye out for any tails. The Ascendants are likely to plotting something bigger, and definitely involves an exceptionally stable mind. If casting a wide net doesn't find the target, they'll strike at the obvious candidates. That concludes the mission handover report for Strikehawk. After that, Chrome does not use his usual phase. I'll leave the rest to you during this mission handover. He looks at the 3 members of the Grey Raven on the screen, gently lifting his hand to his right chest as if to sketch out the other half of the Grey Raven in Sinu's wing. Strikehawk is still with Grey Raven. Don't lose hope. Oh, Crow! Thank you. The call ends and silence returns. If they're looking for someone with a stable mind, why not come for us? Either it's because they're unsure if they can succeed, or it's because we don't even qualify. But at least this means the commander didn't die in the river. We'll continue the mission. Liv, double check with Simon. I too would like to believe the person would defect, but some of these people just don't have a choice. Understood. I'll also keep an extra eye on Nolan. Alright. Our next target is through into the streets behind Fort Winter, where someone spotted Lythos. Let's move out. Lucio flicks the vital fluid defector off her blade, gripping the handle tightly. I will never give up. I will never accept such an ending. Found it! After 3 hours of searching, you 3 finally find the supplies among the wreckage, as well as the jacket bearing the Grey Raven's insignia. I'll lift this pile. You quickly pull out the jacket. Okay. With one breath, the jacket is pulled from under the mountain of debris, and Shorehole lets go of the heavy pile that has been pressing it down, scattering it in the hallway. I'm dead tired. That's the downside of undergoing modifications at an older age. You haven't rested for a long time either. Then let me take a break. He slumps to the ground. Lillian, you said you were a support-type construct, and we found medical supplies. You can use searchers and such, right? Go help the commandant. Well, I specialize in construct maintenance. I can only help with basic bandaging. Shorehole sighs, deciding not to push further. Alright, it's all yours. She nods timidly, holding the medical supplies and kneeling at the furthest distance she can manage, as if her entire being refuses to touch you. You don't want to touch me? No, I don't really trust my own medical skills. She moves a little bit closer, reluctantly. Where are your injuries? On my hands, my back, and probably my shoulders, too. Then, let me take a look, okay? Let's unbutton the shirt. Should've probably clears his throat. Tactfully thank you! Tactfully turning away, ready to examine the debris in front of him. This is girlhood, right? You know? Like, this is what girls do for each other. And girls take off their shirts on other girls, right? And they help each other out. Like, that's all cool. Your wounds. They're serious. A lot of them are festering. Are they caused by the corruption? Perhaps. The air grows quiet, leaving only the faint noise of Lillian tending to your wounds with gentle care. Her touch is so gentle, like a novice. Skilled medics are confident in their touch and wouldn't be this cautious. Even someone as gentle as Liv wouldn't hesitate when touching wounds. Look at Lillian. Feeling your questioning gaze again, movements become even lighter. Is she not used to interacting with strangers? Imagine if it was like those? Yes, please. Lamia knows exactly where the skepticism is coming from. If she were using voice input for text on a terminal now, ellipses would appear twice as much as normal. Literally me! But she can't control her emotions. Since joining these two, she's been caught between a rock and a hard place. Lifeless on one side and humans on the other, all wearing a form vastly different from her own. One wrong step and Lamia can be exposed in this isolated place with no escape, doomed to a tragic end, joining a harmonious family of wreckage. How can she not be terrified and cautious? Might as well do what an Ascendant should do here. Take advantage of the situation when the two aren't looking and quietly strike. But then she remembers how the human before her, covered in wounds, rescued her from the cage. Even if she were not feeling grateful, who's to say there will not be another cage in the future? Try to find the terminal in your jacket while you're at it. I'm searching now. Shiro sighs wearily, sits up and starts fiddling with the already damaged terminal in his hands. What are you doing? Just found a few other people's terminals. I'm thinking of dismantling them to reassemble one. I don't expect it to connect to the outside, but it should work in this area. In case we get separated, we can still contact each other through the terminals. Any information can be communicated promptly. Like this could do banker makeup tutorials? Yeah! I want to see that. He used to be lead doing these things! Shiro manages a bitter smile as he works on repairing the broken terminals. Valeria always said you were a lucky bastard. Lucky bastard? Yeah, you found the perfect team members right after graduating and survived countless dangers. If you're not lucky, who is? Just don't say it was me who told you. But then, how many of us standing today aren't lucky bastards? He caresses his name tag. They say you graduated as the chief. You must have had a good time in school, huh? What should I say? What do you ask? I'm just making conversation. If you don't want to talk about it, I won't press further. I'm finished with the bandaging. Check your wounds. Just basic treatment. I'll have to do for now. If only Wanshi were here! You see, the Wanshis used to be a pediatrician before becoming a support type construct. Though he didn't specialize in the treatment of infections or severe injuries, his bandaging skills would still come in handy at a time like this. More importantly, it's time for the wounded to get some rest. Leave the rest to me. More importantly, it would be a good chance for you to all get a moment of respite. I want a nap. I want to let Wanshi do the thinking while I do a nap. It's not time to be thinking about stuff like this. I need help to ease the burden for others. You wiggle your fingers one by one. Your body's still weak from the immense pain, and you can still tell this medicine's still in effect. Marrow-deep exhaustion overtakes your consciousness. Your strength seems to seep away, and your vision gradually darkens. You fight to grasp at every fleeting glimmer of light in the all-encompassing darkness in an attempt to return to your usual state. No, I can't continue this negative line of thinking. This is my usual style. By the way, did you find your terminal? Yeah, I found it just now. Pass me the knife. Troll tosses the pocket knife over. You could open the hem of the jacket to find the micro terminal lying quietly inside. Not fully intact, but still somewhat operational. Activate the terminal. The screen is pretty much shattered, so you have to fumble around, relying on your memory to find the switch to the operating system. After a lengthy wait, the terminal finally emits a faint notification sound. Verifying identity. Voice recognition in progress. Approved. Welcome back. You have 27 offline messages. Would you like to play them? Yes. Lucia's figure appears on the shattered screen.
We're all looking for you, Commandant. No matter where you are now, please, don't give up hope.
It's voiced! Next is Lee.
I've made the address of this backup terminal public to everyone we can trust. They're all looking for you.
No! And then comes Liv.
Commandant, we'll never give up until we find you.
As the messages continue to play, the silhouettes and voices of your companions gradually blur and distort due to data corruption. The Strike members are reporting their search routes, hoping to receive feedback and clues in return. Service has already investigated several bases. Barry even joined the Purifying Forces interrogations. Aside from the absent dark areas, most of the squads you're familiar with have sent in intel, inquiries, or at least words of encouragement. The final messages from Vanessa.
Realize it has been already.
Her voice and form barely come through due to all the glitching.
All this time and still no news. If we had followed the usual, we would have already declared you dead. How hilarious, Grace.
She tucks a strand of hair behind her ear as if in resignation and leaves the terminal on the desk before sitting down in the corner of the room, shrouded in shadows.
I still remember the graduation ceremony. The way you stood.
Gazing out the window, she brings up past memories, tone as wistful as the drizzling rain, then begins to hum an old tune.
I've imagined countless times how it would be like when you eventually fall from grace. But it would end like this. It doesn't matter anymore. You can't hear me anyway. I'm just rambling for sake. Once you're confirmed, I'll send and live back to... You'll just be watching from a... seething with jealousy, regretting why you did not...
Sorry, I've been enjoying this so much. Every time there's something voiced and dubbed in English in this game, it catches me so off guard, and that was incredible. The message is cut off here. No matter how you tried, the terminal gives no response. A school anthem of FOS, huh? He chuckles as if mocking himself and passes the makeshift terminal he just assembled over to you. The one you have is broken. Take this. This should work with 100 meters. At least we'll be able to contact each other. Thanks. I was trapped in the ruins of Valeria once. She sang this song in front of the campfire as well. Nimble fingers turning the terminal, Shorthalt begins to speak of his past memories. She said that their songs were a source of encouragement and comfort for many. Though we may be stranded, the courage of our memories give us will keep going. The courage our memories will give us will keep us going to the moment we're reunited with everyone. Can we still be reunited with everyone if they're all dead? She whispers to herself, hugging her knees. You've still got us. What? There's no changing the past, but you have us right now. Lillian simply finds the statement bitterly ironic. I have you guys right now. Do I really? She can't even say with confidence that she still has Luna. Let alone Roland and Alpha, who cares about Luna only. Not to mention, these people don't even know her true identity. The descendants around Luna each harbor their own goals and worries. They're all seeking their own redemption, able to peek into the past and thoughts of one another. She once thought this was the norm. After regaining memories in her true self, she realized the boundless darkness she was used to was in fact an anomaly. As Lillian had said, she was no longer just an ascendant trapped in a cave. She now sees where her own wounds lie. Her mind is constantly spinning, and the world outside the cave has her feeling completely lost. Do I really? What do you mean by that, huh? What else do you think our friend here was doing? Using up all his bullets just to save you from that cage? You may have lost someone important in the past, I wouldn't know. But either way, we mortals must live in the present. You can't turn back time. None of us can save you if you keep falling into the background and refuse to engage. You'll end up drowning in your own memories. You have trouble getting along with Simon and Dark Aries. I'll speak to him for you later. No, that's not the problem. Lamia can't help but feeling the urge to ask the two in front of her some other questions. For example, what she should do in order to not have to worry about being tossed away when she's no longer useful. How she, as an ascendant, can get others to accept her for other parts besides her ascendant identity. And how to get an answer that's not just try harder to increase your value. But she can't bring herself to ask those questions. Instead, she resorts to a seemingly irrelevant one. Earlier, why did you save me? Even if you really did something wrong, you didn't deserve to be killed by an ascendant just like that. Our priority is to get out of here, not to settle who's the one at fault. Most importantly, you said you refused to work with him. I don't think that was a lie. That statement was indeed not a lie, no matter from Lillian's perspective or Lamia's. Are you sure you really don't mind? I actually... If you really care that much about what happened in the past, I'll help you explain it to everyone once we're out of here. Also tell them about how you helped us when we were stuck here. Will hopefully lead to a favorable outcome. So you're not going to arrest me now? Yeah, let's focus on getting out of here together first. Lillian nods, feeling a complex mix of emotions washing over her. Mostly, she's just grateful to get to blend in, to hide behind a false identity. Even just for a little longer before her lies are uncovered. After a grueling 6 hours of non-stop battles, the trio finally reaches the entrance to the passage Shorald spoke of. Counting the time spent backtracking through debris for supplies, it's been over 10 hours since you awoke. If everything here is under Lythis' control, how long will it be till his final shot finds you? Something feels off. What's wrong? Things are going too smoothly. Is this really a base of Lythis'? Lamia won't even notice herself, but she's become a bit more proactive compared to the beginning. He probably doesn't even care. I've been in this area for almost a month and it's always been like this. Maybe you're special to him? He clearly wants to kill me, but he hasn't caught up with us yet, nor sent any corrupted to stop us. Besides, the terrain is really complex here, but we managed to find our destination without much problem. That's true. I thought we would at least spend one whole day searching for the right path, yet we're here already. It's like someone's been guiding us? It's just the three of us here. Who knows? There could very well be someone else in a place like this. For example, a Lythos clone, or a ghost of his, or one of those big guys up there. He points upwards at the swimming whales that clearly don't belong in the sky. There's nothing normal about this place, or that ascendant, who in their right mind would decorate their lair with flying whales, right? Perhaps it's the physical manifestation of someone's imagination. The amusement park, and these whales. They're like a fantasy from the mind of a child trapped at the bottom of a deep sea. She lifts her head and gazes up at the whale swimming in the sky. Can an ascendant really do something like this? Ascendants skilled in disrupting others' mind induce hallucinations using the punishing virus. The hallucinations are usually collided to the memories of the corrupted person and the ascendants themselves. Sometimes they also use certain special methods. For example, in hospitals and laboratories, there's existed corrupted with similar capabilities. I'd use those methods to set up a fixed illusion, and only by constructs would be dragged into that illusion after being corrupted. Designing a massive illusion and inputting it into the mind of corrupted requires a lot of effort, though. It's usually much easier to use one's own daydreams as a template. It's just that the scope of the place seems to be beyond what can be achieved by corruption alone. It's more like a building itself is corrupted. Yeah, you seem to know a lot about Ascendants. No, I simply cared about it. That's all. It could also be an illusion created by a large number of virtual reality equipment and corrupted. I'm more inclined to believe this explanation. Even during the Golden Age, many themed resorts would use virtual reality equipment as decor. Still, if this really is a production, it sure feels real. It's like I'm going insane. Plus, this place is ridiculously vast. Probably bigger than an artificial carrier. Or it's probably bigger than an aircraft carrier. Could that purple-haired midget really have done all this alone? Maybe there are other ascendants involved? One of Luna's buddies? Huh? No, according to the intel, these two agents are barely connected. I think it's highly unlikely. Well, this is not the only one working on Vonnegut. Cthulhu might be here as well. Makes sense. Let's keep going. We can start by investigating that door. The purple-haired midget? Yeah, I mean, that's one way to describe Lythos. Huh? What door? Is something wrong with your eyes? What? Upon closer inspection, you realize that you mistook the side of a fence for a door. Are you alright? I'm having a moment, don't mind me, Shorl. You approach with concern and grasps your arm with his rough palm. You try your best to hide your fear and disbelief from his scrutinizing gaze. Your eyes are bloodshot. How long has it been since you last rested? I only just woken up long ago. Doesn't make sense. Puzzled, he cradles your face in his hands. Yet his soft touch immediately sends a sharp pain shooting through your left cheek. Ah, it's happening! The skinny touch just split open. Blood streams pour down from the wound and drips onto your chest. Shorl lets go right away, staring at his hand in disbelief. You touch your cheek wound tentatively and a whole piece of skin Our skin is disintegrating now, like was mentioned. We are basically being devoured. And decomposing. A piece of skin peels off, landing in your palm. Your corruption must be quite severe. The serum shot you got won't last long. But it doesn't add up. The severity of the corruption was due to the high punishing concentration here. Lily and I should feel it too. But see, as high as the concentration may be, it shouldn't be causing this much damage so soon. Maybe it's the drug that's causing this. No, they're already treating me as an invalid and needs to be looked after. Telling them would only make them worry more and slow down the whole team. I'm fine. Let's focus on the investigation for now. Proper treatment comes after we get out. She extends her hand but hesitates and looks down. What's wrong? Nothing. Forget it. Let's split up and investigate then. Lythis has been through these doors in the square, so let's each take one. That should save us some time. Okay, I'll take the door on the far left. Actually, let me take the left one. The previously timid Lillian suddenly blocks the door. I don't really mind, but why? Of course Lamia can't reveal the truth. She claimed the door on the far left because she sensed a path behind it that's filled with red tide. Neither constructs nor humans can normally enter such path. It makes it an excellent spot for Lythis to hide his secrets. I guess I just have this feeling in my gut. The door might lead to somewhere only someone my size can squeeze through. Or something. Alright, you go left then. Look how, like, why is that the least suspicious answer you could give? Like, hey, I think behind this door is a perfectly me-sized hole. Like, why are we accepting that as an answer? For some reason, the seemingly logical statement immediately convinces short halt. I gotta trust our gut sometimes, after all, and if it's not like the two of us are especially partial towards the left door. Alright then. Good news! We want to be a clone! Fannies are currently turning into a slushie. You know, actually, I should never had a slushie before. But flesh slushie sounds kind of interesting. Is it bad if I had a slushie? Probably. I'll take the middle. Command, you go right. The door doesn't seem very secure, so it's probably the least guarded inside. It'd be a better choice for you since you're injured. He points to the door on the far right, making sure that you won't mistake something else for a door once more. In that case, I'll... Wait, I think someone's coming. What? So you had a scanning device and you all along? We'll talk about this later. Hurry and hide! Technically, if you flash freeze a person, you could create them into a flash slushie. Well, I mean, or you could infect them with the punishing virus and let the body decompose. Then you'd be drinking the punishing virus slushie instead. Ooh, red tide slushie. Wait, isn't that just... Is that just Selena? The trio crouch behind the carousel. Soon you hear the common noises from not far away. Hiding in this kind of place. Could they be the survivors? Hard to tell, let's wait and see. The moment after the battle noises cease, light footsteps sound from behind the door on the right. Who could it be? You peek up from behind a wooden horse and look towards the cage door. Cleaning complete. No anomaly is found. A monster you've never seen before is uttering human language in an elegant voice, struggling with the syllables as it goes. Is this what life is referred to as Cathilla's child, the sea fairy? Darn it. The set of creatures are becoming increasingly similar to humans. Shh. Give me some water real quick. I just spilled it myself. Yay. Lythos still refuses to let us kill Loki. He says Loki is protecting. He just cannot let it go, even though he knows that it does more harm than good. Not worthy to be mother's child. Finished 4 hours later. You continue cleaning. Understood. Hang on a second. No. Before you can make a sound, the girl next to you gestures desperately, as if it's taking every ounce of her self-restraint to refrain from reaching out and covering your mouth. No, don't try to get his attention. That's not the real Noan, just a copy created by Chrono. His memories have probably been tampered with as well. He definitely won't remember you. A copy made by Chrono? How do you know? Realizing that she has revealed something she shouldn't have, the girl quickly retreats into the shadows. I'm not blaming you, I just want an explanation, that's all. So they used Simon as hostage to threaten you to lure out Noan. And now you're telling us Chronos copied his mind? I'm not sure either. Lamia hasn't quite grasped the distinction between Chrono, Project Winter members, and Effectors yet. All she can do is vaguely relay what she's heard from Lillian. It's just what I heard. They told me those people wanted to trade with Lythos, but were afraid he'd betray them and simply disappear after getting what he wanted. That was why they had to hand Lythos a clone instead of the real thing. After all, only the original person themselves can be cloned. When exactly did this happen? No one is in Babylonia most of the time. The only opportunity someone could have copied his mind would be during an examination. Could the members of the Purifying Force looking with the Science Council? No, that can't be right. I think Simon once mentioned that after the Red Tide influx, Darkarius was taken away for questioning. Did it happen then? He's gone. Let's stop worrying for now. We can investigate when we get back. Our top priority now is to find where Lythos stores the mines. Only by killing them can we escape. Do the terminals you're holding work? Yeah. Let's contact each other every half an hour and report our progress, and any difficulties you come across. Alright. We're gonna hear from one of us after half an hour, the rest of us will head in the direction to find them. Got it. Wait, hang up one sec. There it is! Be especially careful, Commandant. Your wounds haven't healed yet, so please be extra cautious. If you get seriously hurt here, we can't carry you out and transform you into a construct right away. You won't survive. Understood. Cutting the pit of despair, the 4.5 people finally meet here. With different feelings in their hearts, they embark on a solitary journey following their own track. Who's the half a person? Who's the 1.5 person? Red Tide production? Nothing. Bad signal.
Is that Lythos?
Oh, it's Lythos! Not Lythos?
All the joints were twisted. Some Lythoses looked calm. Ah! Wait, I got spotted! Don't come out of Lythos' red tide projection! It's like he's being born again! It hurts.
Oh.
Get out of my sight! Yeah!
Let's go.
Boom!
Tea time!
Get out of here! Sink to the bottom of this sea!
I didn't press the ult then. I think it just happened automatically.
Earthquake! I've had enough of this!
Where are we in? Oh, okay.
What is happening? Is this an illusion? Is this Lythos' personal preference?
Leave this to me. I don't care how many times I have to die. I'm the best material.
I see. Oh, left control gear! Shoot!
Huh? What? To let them kill you?
I got this. Look at me go, I'm skilled at quick time events. Come on. I didn't see that one coming. Fish on fish combat it is! Nice. There we go.
The shadows get clearer. It's like his memory. Is this the way Lithos has transferred memories between one another?
Sorry. I'm sorry, Dad. Sorry. Sorry, Dad.
What is this angle?
Sorry. I'm sorry, Dad.
What is this? We get this interesting angle.
Sorry, Dad. It hurts so bad. Please. Ah! What is happening?
I like Lithos a lot. Oh shoot, this guy's doing damage.
Get out of my quiet.
They're doing so much damage to me.
This is the fairy tale ending.
I used up one of the what's the word? Plot armor lives on that because I couldn't dodge.
Quiet.
See, I just think bodyguard is cool as hell.
Quiet. Get out of here. Sink to the bottom of this sea.
Flashback, you gotta look away.
It's done. Right?
Nope. We just got eaten? Did it release plot armor? We're all doomed. Yep, I am doomed especially. A second check-in. Looks like everyone's safe. Any new findings? Well, they found research materials in the mine. I can't understand half of it, but picked them up anyway. We going to the Science Council once we escape. In those reports, I spotted the names Kugawa Kurono, Cinderelic, Loki, Voodoo, and Cadilla. So Kugawa Kurono was also involved in Project Cadilla. I'm not surprised about that. What exactly is Cadilla? The beast that birthed the twins. You know, the thing that looks like a giant heart? That's Cadilla's incomplete form. In plain terms, it's her womb, just on legs. Huh? Here it's all in the files. They also mention Loki and Voodoo. We have very little information on her anyways. This is quite a useful find. Short Hall waves the newfound documents in front of the screen. Let me see. Oh, look, I didn't press the top thing. I was waiting for text to prepare. The test subject found in the basement after Project Cadilla ended. She'd been in prison for years due to aggressiveness and unconsciousness damage. In the concealed basement, she was left behind when all related personnel had cleared out. When they found Loki, she was ramming at the cell door non-stop. Her head was severely wounded and it was too late to do anything about it. All I could do was preserve her mind data with Mister's help. Loki's mind data was also damaged when her head was injured. Forcibly implanting it into a body would only create a completely insane being. I don't want to give up on her. Her state of consciousness is quite similar to Cadilla's. I hope to find a way to stabilize her condition. This will not only save Loki, but also Cadilla. If one's consciousness is not strong enough to keep their body stable, then it's better to grant their body another consciousness instead. Mr. asked me to obtain consciousness using technology from humans and use it on her. The person received the opportunity was someone from the Actilic Commercial Alliance, said to be an abandoned illegitimate child of Ashlar's. She had no name, nor any emotions I could sense. In order to survive, she had turned into a mere object with no mind of her own. Voodoo. The experiment was a success. To become Loki's new vessel, the host of all our uncontrollable emotions. The method can be used to awaken Cadilla, for consciousness also suffers from similar flaws. Next, we need to wait for the gospel to arrive, and Cinderella's wish will be fulfilled. This surprised me for this. If only these studies can be more used to him. Looks like some methods left by Lithos. After all, this place is an old haunt of his. Naturally, everything left behind must have belonged to him. Right. By the way, I also saw a name in some files that caught my attention. His name. Kilgore Trout. He was famous back in the Golden Age. A psychiatrist, psychologist, author, and murderer. Have you heard of this name before? No, who's that? You don't know him. He was practically a celebrity. It's not normal to not know much about the Golden Age, but why do you know so much about it? I was a police officer before becoming a convict. I worked on both Project Attila and the case of Kilgore Trout. Charles' expression dims. Whims on Legs is a fire band name? It is. Project Attila was especially memorable. It was truly tragic. An accident. Accident? No, is that what they call it outside? Wasn't it an accident? Of course not. Also, the purpose of the project might not be as far-fetched as publicly claimed. According to our information, the purpose of the project might have been to create more weapons and divide the world government once more. So the purpose was war. Indeed. It's nothing new. Amberia, the ARU, was the victim of a similar situation as well. We were so close to catching them in the act, but the day before operation, their incinerator exploded, setting the whole research building ablaze. That's why they called it an accident. Yeah. Something must have gone wrong in the last experiment, causing all the subjects to go mad. In turn, they beheaded the researcher and stuffed their heads in their own stomachs. Troll speaks with a scowl. By the time the fire was extinguished, the area around the incinerator was littered with executed subjects. All of them burned beyond recognition. The rest, they were headless scientists with swollen bellies. Some speculate this incident might be connected to Professor Kilgore Trout in some way. Even if he was already dead by then, it could have been a copycat of his who was involved. There wasn't much we could do about it, as we didn't have any concrete evidence. But now to see his name again in such a place... How do they think this professor had something to do with Project Attila? Because, well, see, the goal of Project Attila was to have the dead be born again in the rooms of the subjects. The way those scientists died with their heads stuffed into their stomachs, it was like the killer's way of declaring, if you people want to rebirth this much, then do it yourselves. A similar phrase appeared in Kilgore Trout's final autobiography. I still don't see the correlation. It's a bit complicated to explain. Let's talk about it later. Okay, you found anything, Lillian? I saw one of Lathus' remnants. Some mechanical parts of his frame, limbs, torso, and there was a red tie projection too. Perhaps he's died way more times than can be counted on 2 hands. The red tie projection keeps showing how he looked just before his death. Can a descendant inherit memories through the red tide and remains of their own physical form? It's indeed possible. Some descendants can even load and read the memories of the corrupted. Besides, the red tide stores a lot of information, which is why the red tide projections can appear. However, the memories stored this way are mostly fragmented. The red tide projections are here and more intact than those outside, though. Perhaps Lithos, did something to make it this way. Also, the red tide projections shown later are very calm, as if he died by suicide. Suicide? Why would he resort to that? If a large number of stable minds are urgently needed for Project Attila, being an ascendant, Lithos is the perfect material. But Lithos is no victim. Would he really be willing to sacrifice himself? It's too early to draw conclusions right now. How are things on your end? There are only a few rooms along this path. They resemble the orphanage bedrooms. Orphanages have also become hotbeds of illegal activity. The higher-ups, in order to keep the birth rate from getting too low, lighten the punishment for child abandonment crimes after setting... Whoa! Whoa, okay. Setting a bunch of new policies, and they also invested in the construction of multiple orphanages. The initial intention might have been good, but the execution left much to be desired. You know about this, right, Lillian? Just now, Lithos said he and you both came from the same orphanage. Yeah. She clutches the hem of her shirt nervously, and recounts what Lillian had told her. There are indeed some orphanages that treat the children as goods and sell them to various buyers. Lillian, I was a part of an early contract research program. The other children all died in the experiments. Lithos and I were the only ones who survived. What exactly is the connection between these clues? Any other discoveries? A group photo once in place. Rubik's cubes, building blocks, origami. These belong to Lithos' friends? No idea. Ow. I can't sit still today. The only items I found were some hair accessories of Lithos's. Hair accessories? Yeah, like that wooden flower on his head. The last room was filled with many such items. There were also wood slices, lightly for crafting, along with carving knives and shavings. And look, this looks like this is where he makes the hair accessories for himself. This guy's an enigma indeed. I heard the hair accessory used to belong to someone else. Oh? Seems like he's wearing it on his head in memory of someone. Oh. Charlotte stretches out the syllable, as if an understanding, though he's still quite confused. Let's continue this investigation. We haven't found Roletto's sort his fat mind backups yet. Alright, then. See you in half an hour. The two hurriedly end the call, and all was quiet once again. What kind of feelings did that ascendant harbor while he sat alone in a room filled with belongings of his friends, working on these hair accessories? Pick up the hair accessory and examine it carefully. No matter how you look at it, it's just an ordinary wooden ornament. There's nothing special about it. Could he really have made so many of the same item just to celebrate someone's memory? Memory, huh? A thought strikes you all of a sudden, effectively clearing the fog in your thoughts. I think I've seen this hair accessory before. The exact date is no longer possible to recall. It must have been before Lucia started using Plume. On Dominic Memorial Square, you saw a little girl whose face was full of sorrow. She was standing there alone, yet the patrolling drones and the seemingly inadvertent glances from passers-by all hinted at her conspicuousness. After confirming the identities of those passer-by, you decided to speak to her. Hello. I'm the Graven Commandant, Evie! What's your name? My name is Rosa. She answered, voice timid, shivering uncontrollably, eyes running around, trying to meet the piercing gazes directed at her from behind. Rosa, that's a beautiful name. Is that a pixel missing? I just realized. You weren't sure what entirely was going on between the parties present, so you resorted to unrelated small talk as a buffer. Yeah. Mommy said she loved the story of the little prince. She told me I was the only rose on the planet to her and Daddy. Your parents must really love you. Yeah, but they've already passed away. Hug her! You sobbed quietly, speaking in a barely audible voice. Was it you who sent me this message? Message? No, I'm just... Rosa, what are you doing here? On Petra... I'm so sorry! Stand protectively before Rosa. May I ask who you are? The woman in front of you scrutinized you with a stern gaze. You must be Vanessa's classmate, the chief from the FOS. That was a good day! I was indeed a classmate of hers. I'm Vanessa's mother. So she's mentioned me to you before. No. I saw your graduation photo post in FOS's public subscription account. That's all. Are you Rose's current guardian? No. Despite her heavy sorrow, the little girl spoke firmly, clutching the hem of her shirt tight. But Mommy did tell me that, when she was just a little girl, Aunt Petra's grandfather took care of her. Alright, let's get out of here, Rosa. What are you standing around here for? No. Rosa refused to come out from behind you, still sounding rather timid. You're not her guardian, I'm afraid I can't let you go with her. Well, I can't let her go with you. No matter what, my connection with this child runs deeper than yours. Impatience laced the lady's tone. Her mother was taken in by my grandfather during the Great Evacuation. He believed she must have been a distant relative who got separated from her parents. Though there was no evidence pointing that way, and the timing of her separation didn't match, he still brought the girl named Rose home. He had her take our family name and renamed her Anne. I would never harm young Rosa here. In fact, if you weren't the chief, I'd find your interest in her rather suspicious. Stop standing around here, Rosa. It's for your own good. I'm sorry. I'm waiting for someone. Someone told me they knew how my parents died as heroes. They told me to come here wearing my mother's hair accessory and said I'd be able to find their names here. Died as heroes? Anne and Rand died in a household appliance accident right on your birthday. Right in front of you, no less. Have you forgotten? That's messed up! You don't say that to her! Wow! There are better ways to phrase it, I think. The names carved in the Dominic Memorial Square are all of the heroes who perished on the battlefield. No way you'd be able to find their names here. Who would deliberately fool a naive child by sending such a message? She raised her voice, gripping Rose's shoulders tightly as if in warning. their words, Rose's tears began pouring down her face like blood from a wound. She seemed to have lost even the strength to sob out loud. I'll take her home. Can you trust me with this? Fine. Petra, tucking a strand of hair behind her ear, just to remind you, Vanessa, turned around to leave. So my shoulder's hurting right now. One sec. I don't know what to do when that happens. Sometimes my shoulder, like the back of my shoulder, feels really like tense, and the pain kind of goes down, like my inner arm. It's really weird. It's like pain. It's just like discomfort and like tension. It's really weird. I feel like it's almost like a trapped nerve or something, but it happens quite a bit when I'm sitting in an awkward position. So I don't know how to fix it. Do you still have a place to go back to? Yes, my godfather's place. Your godfather? Rosa lifted her hand, pointing towards the direction of the Science Council. After encountering with Asimov, you learned that Rosa was the orphan of his friends and seniors at work. Asimov, still young at the time, had reluctantly agreed to become Rosa's godfather under their insistent convincing. Oh, wait a second! Even back when they were alive, Anne and Rand often worked outside of Babylonia. Rosa grew up lonely, in the domestic robot's home as her only company. Under their guidance, she picked up a lot of concepts quite advanced for her age. She was a true prodigy, possessing an astonishing amount of talent beneath her youthful exterior. Despite her age, she became capable of assisting Asimov's. Oh! Asimov declined to answer any further questions. Long after that, Lucia mentioned the dossier she saw and the intelligence she gathered. She spoke about the Ascendant's connection to, connected to... I'm trying to fix the pain in my shoulder, it really hurts. And it's a revenge about Project Winter, and about Anne and Rand, the Science Council members who died because of it. Why did Asimov look so sorrowful when those two were mentioned? Why would they, members of the Science Council, not work in a safe location such as Babylonia? Or was there perhaps no longer any need to hide the true allegiance of the deceased? Encrypted dossiers don't lie. They present a reality utterly contradictory to what you thought was the truth. Died due to Project Winter. You now have a vague answer to the question you refused to answer that day. Waking up from your reverie, you look down at the plain hair accessory once again. You didn't notice the hair accessory back then, but now it seems like there might be a connection between Rosa and Lithos. Lithos! We'll see later. Tossing the hair accessory aside, you turn and set off towards another unexplored area. Let's find where Lithos stores his memories to defeat him once and for all. Can't keep everyone waiting too long. As the human silhouette disappears at the end of the corridor, the discarded hair accessory rolls off the table and begins to spin along the floor. Wherever it touches, red tide seeps out from underneath the walls. The remaining red tide projection, as if phantoms in a haunted painting, keep repeating the words from their owner's memories. It's useless no matter what I do. Mister, they left too soon. Even if one day I manage to create a vessel for the deceased's consciousness, I'll have no consciousness left for me. Can't save them. I once naively believed that Rose might still be alive. That was just wishful thinking on my part. Mister, I want to go help them. I know you don't like the project, but I believe I can help more people. You've said that your current goal is still to help us survive the disaster brought by the punishing virus. One can't fight against disaster without a good amount of strength, so I'd like to share some strength with humanity. I don't want to see more people forced to face the same pain I did. You're worried that they will control me, they'll abuse my powers and expose our secrets. Please, implant a seed in my body that can kill me at any moment. It's alright. You saved my life, so of course you can use and kill me at will. The accessory hits the corner of the wall and stops rolling. The red tide projection is stirred up, also disappears into the cracks of the floor. Like its ill-fated owner, all that remains of the blood-red flowers blooming in the corner. Oh. Okay, the comment stage. Once the collar is cut off, Lamia temporarily reverts to her original appearance. She stares down at her legs, indistinguishable from her humans lost in thought. The orphanage. Back in Atlantis, she had wished countless times to leave the place sooner, to go see what the real world was like. What happens after that? Wanna bet on your luck? Wanna bet that you'll be sent to a legal orphanage instead of getting dragged into some inhumane experiments? No child who falls into that kind of hell has it easy. Premature death might actually be a mercy. Those unfortunate enough to survive spend decades trying to escape the trauma. Personally, I think compared to the people, descendants aren't so bad. With a bitter smile, she handed over an entity to Lamia. Lamia wanders absentmindedly along the corridor, preoccupied by past memories. Gabriel's disappearance didn't faze her. Roland and Alpha were constantly busy doing what they could for Luna. She'd grown up accustomed to that too. Even a certain human who used to contact her often said his wish had been fulfilled, and there was no need for them to remain in regular contact. And even Lillian found a better, more reliable place to be. And that was how these who had formed those who English. And that was how those who had formed fragile bonds with her in the past are left in the end, one after another. Lamia sighs and squats down in the corner. She's not utterly clueless regarding to where to investigate. She'd just rather avoid it if possible. She has detected a large concentration of red tide under the ground at the end of the corridor, alongside a punishing hetero hive with an extremely high concentration. How will she clear the red tide, expose the target, and then lure out these two unsuspecting individuals over here? This is exhausting. To remember how dire the situation is, she'd have snuck off into an unnoticed corner and spent her time gazing at the sky or the sea, indulging in trivial thought, at least for a blissful moment. Can't rest now. Must come up with something quickly. Though she's determined, her body refuses to cooperate. Lamia sighs again, looking down at the basic terminal they gave Lillian, and the mermaid's hand holding it. There are many dangers here. Just like the Graven Commandant said, cooperation is essential in defeating Lythos and possibly escaping. Lamia was included a part of the team under Lillian's identity, but all of that was just a lie after all. How much longer can she keep this lie going? Once exposed, she'll be attacked from all sides. She's no stranger to this feeling of belonging nowhere. Like the mermaid princess and the daughter of the sea, who gave up her fishtail in order to walk among humans. The palace, no matter how magnificent, was never meant for her. Mermaid princess? That sounds a bit too lavish for a title for her. Lamia feels way more like a lonely monkey undercover in a crowd of humans. With this thought, she finds it even harder to continue her investigation. Might as well pretend to have lost the terminal, she tells herself. That way she can rest here for a while longer, accompanied by her melancholic thoughts and mental exhaustion. As long as no one finds out she isn't slacking off, and all investigations are smoothly carried on. As long as no one sees. Faint breeze drifts through the silent corridor. How can there be wind in this kind of place? She stares towards the direction the wind is coming from, the end of the corridor. A nightmarish figure appears. Really? You're back again? Found you! Really? Which is in this place. Even the resonance constructed by Lythos is disrupted. Oh, come on.
It hurts. Get out of my sight! Quiet! Get out of that!
Okay, let's go.
Boom!
Oh, or not.
Wait. Let's talk about...
This is the fairy tale ending.
Oh. Hey, you gonna... Oh, I'm in that form, yes.
Get out of here! Die!
Come on.
You're in my wet sink!
Nice.
The bottom of this sea!
The boss name is so good, which kind of upsetting. Yeah, I feel like that should,
It hurts.
I mean... It's fine. That's a good catch. I would have noticed.
Get out of my sight!
I keep pressing Q to use orbs. I'm not an idiot for that.
Yeah, like...
Everyone point and laugh at me for being stupid.
Get out of here! Sink to the
Oh, I didn't use the charge.
bottom of
Oops.
sea.
That's fine. Nice. Oh. Look at this. Nice! The illusion collapses and the surrounding scenery reverts to its original state. I did it! Lamia stares down at her hands in disbelief. This is the first time she's defeated a transcendent all by herself. And it's Loki, no less, which is an adept attacker. The joy is short-lived for her defeated opponent soon shakily rises from the floor. Ah! spurred on by her own cries of agony, Loki expands her battered wings, struggling to ascend into the air in the narrow tunnel. I'll kill you! I'll kill all of you! No one can ever hurt me again! You were the one who attacked me first! Loki can't hear Lamia's protests against the chaos. Driven by rage and despair, she charges at Lamia with all her might. Let me go! Let me go! Let me go! Is she hoping to escape from this cramped cage? Or is she grown tired of this body she's imprisoned in? Crazed Goose actions seem to be dictated by overflowing pain. Even though she clearly sees Lamia dodge, she still chooses to charge in the same direction nevertheless. The force of the ramming tears apart her body, already shattered frame completely. The caged goose, finally having nothing left to give, sinks into her mother's embrace along with the crumbling floor. What is that? Foamy red tide splatters everywhere, revealing a face as serene as a statue. Wait a second. In her embrace, Loki's cries gradually weaken, her unquenchable fury dissolving under this bizarre giant tree like a pill in water. The woman, whose form is completely merged with the giant trees, tenderly embraces the dying figure in her final moments. Like the blood bags in the tree, that's actually a cool little detail. Lamia remains frozen in place for a full minute before mustering the courage to cautiously approach the strange tree. Its roots are submerged in the red tide. Lamia keenly sensed the red tide beneath the ground she saw before had in fact originated from these very roots. They're buried underground in this room. The red tide flows through them as if they were blood vessels. Looking up, she sees objects resembling blood bags hanging from the treetops, also absorbing the red tide transported over by the roots. She can even see some wriggling creatures inside them. They're just like the artificial wombs, read about the materials. Maybe those weird hetero creatures were born from here? Wait, one second, itch. What's this in my leg? Ooh, it's like a flower bit. How did they get in there? She steps into the red tide, hoping to pluck a bag for closer observation, but a strange twitching from underneath her feet nearly drags her to the ground. Eek! She shoots up in horror and flees the area, narrowly escaping being entangled in the roots. Lamia senses buried secrets below and realizes the need for deep investigation into the red tide disturbance. However, the sticky feeling clinging to her legs makes her utterly unwilling to approach the spot again. She looks around, hoping to find something else she can investigate. Soon, she notices the walls are covered in honeycomb-shaped metal shelves, resembling cremation furnaces. She smashes open a sealed shelf door and pulls out a huge jar from inside. It contains a soaked body, facial features completely indistinguishable. All the limbs have been removed. The frame's so small. Is this Lithos? Lamia taps the jar curiously, wondering if it can be destroyed just like that. But right at that moment, the red tide beneath the tree begins to pulsate strangely again. She knows she can't keep dragging it out. Lamia sheaths her weapon and reverts to Lillian's form. She pulls out Lillian's makeshift terminal, ready to call for Lillian's reinforcements. Perhaps the impact from the previous battle was too great, or the quality of the makeshift terminal was poor to begin with. No matter how Lamia fiddles with it, she gets no response. Is it broken? As if to add insult to injury, the strange surge of echoes overtake her senses once more. Stay calm. There's nothing to be afraid of. She tiptoes closer to the giant tree adorned with embryos, peering into the red tide underneath the woman. Are those eggs? As if drawn by an irresistible force, Lamia reaches out her trembling hands and lifts out from the blood-red abyss. An egg that's pulsating like a heart. Huh? In that instant, countless vivid illusions flood her vision. It's Hovergraven commanded. What are these? Memories? Or visions of the future? Did I kill that human? Lamia's head throbs in pain. Consciousness nearly torn in pieces by the maelstrom of information. This is mine. I'm not giving it to anyone. Hesitation in her hands. It's like holding a baby. She's in control of her body, her consciousness flowing out of her skull like water. Rest in peace. Join Cathiller in your eternal grave at the bottom of the sea. Now that I have the key, I don't have to worry about anything anymore. No, this isn't right. My ready is turned into a marionette who surrendered everything to the monstrosity in her hands. This is the punishment you deserve, Ascendant. These empty eyes are filled with murderous intent. You should already know that, even if you obtain the key and be able to reach the tower's summit, yet you still... The final gunshot brings inevitable death. She's dragged into the boundless darkness by the ice-cold waves. Only to open her eyes again under the ghastly fluorescent lights of a medical room. Is that Mother? Woman's body is covered by green surgical drapes. Her exposed wounds haunting and ghastly. Director, this is, Livia's child. It's a girl. No, this isn't the time to look at me. There's another person over there. Save her, please! Save her! Your memories are incapable of giving a response. Mother! She steps behind the curtain and extends her hands towards the lifeless body. Finally return to your side. Please take me back. Let me return to your body. Don't leave me, please! Love me! Please love me! If you could give birth to me once again, this time I would surely do better. Please stir the emotions of the being closely entwined with her, creating a sense of sorrow and yearning that binds the two and tied them together. That's right. Just one more step forward. Closer. Closer. Just one more step forward and she'll be able to touch the mother she never met and become one with her. Hey! A pair of hands grip her tightly from behind. Ah! She awakens from the illusion and finds herself back in the cold, silent reality. Due to the shock, the egg in her hands has fallen back into the pool of red tide. What were those visions just now? Lamia has no idea, but she has an inexplicable feeling that it's exactly what Luna's searching for. Are you insane? Jumping into the red tide with your arms around like a hetero creature? With your arms around a hetero creature? I'm so sorry! She backs away hastily, almost tripping over a jar that was pulled out. Sorry. I got carried away. I shouldn't have used a harsh tone. Half an hour has passed and no word from you. So I came looking for you only to find you here zoning out with a hetero creature in your embrace. The commandant was practically scared stiff. I was attacked. Loki was here. Loki? Are you okay? Did she hurt you? Huh? In fact, it's the first time anyone's apologized to Lamia after scolding her. Also the first time someone's ever asked her if she was hurt. Usually when she reported that she had just been attacked by an enemy, Luna Roland would simply ask if she won the battle. As for Alpha, she would barely react. I'm fine. She crashed through the floor while charging at me, and I fell down here with her. She was already wounded then, and ended up being consumed entirely by the red tide over there after the fall. I wanted to check if she was truly gone, and I began hallucinating immediately when I took a few steps in that direction. We were very close to the red tide. The fact that you didn't turn into a corrupted is already a miracle in itself. Yeah. Luckily you guys arrived so soon. I think I was only stuck here for a few seconds. You should establish a mind connection with me. It'd be too dangerous otherwise. No, there's no need. Sensing the doubtful look from the human beside her, Lily quickly lowers her head. How did you two get here so quickly? We encountered some bizarre little creatures on the way. Oh yeah, those ones right there. He points at the phantoms resembling sea creatures floating lightly in the air near the entrance. And you mentioned that someone could be guiding us along. I thought of them immediately. I was also guided by them. These little creatures usually tend to lead the way? I have no idea. It's not like others need guidance before. They wouldn't be able to get out no matter what. They wouldn't be able to get out no matter what anyway. Let's catch them to research, but Ways moved out of the way as soon as they reached out. They even led me straight to our enemies. I thought they were like Lithos' guards or something. Oh? They moved out of the way? Huh? Didn't they do the same for you? You raise your hand and those jellyfish-like phantoms come swarming over, circling you gently before tenderly touching the wounds on your hand. Wait! Don't move! She tiptoes over, but just as she's about to pounce upon one, they immediately vanish without a trace. Aww. Let's not worry about those harmless things for now. They seem to like the commandant, only it'd be pointless to capture them. Look at this. These ascendants are getting more twisted by the minute. What's this, anyway? From a safe distance, he fires a few shots at the woman who's become one with the giant tree. The holes created by his shots only remain for a moment before automatically healing up. Shoal fires a few more shots and we receive the same result. Just like what happened with the twins before. It heals way too fast. Could this be the Cathilla Lithos mentioned? Most likely. We can't just leave this thing be. With the situation outside, we absolutely won't be able to withstand this second disaster brought by the twins. I agree. Do you still have the electromagnetic pulse bombs on you? Of course. Those are the most precious treasures I've got during my month of wandering here. I've blown at this place countless times in my dreams. We still haven't found Lithus's mine backup. Should be on those honeycomb cabinets around here. Hearing her words, I'll immediately gather around the cabinets. This construct has nothing but a torso left. This should be it. Nothing but a torso, huh? He pauses for a moment, and suddenly barks out a dry laugh. What? Nothing. Just thinking everything was how I looked when I first woke up. Huh? It's fine. I've already reassembled myself. Let's continue dealing with the following issues. I owe you a thank you too, by the way. Not only did we find the main target, but we also discovered Cathilla. This is a huge win for us. You really helped a lot. Really? Of course. Lamia is hit with a brief moment of joy, just like back when she was given a coffee cup toy back in the day. Now that we found the target, let's go get started. First, we dig out the stuff in the cabinets. Those little ones have limited power. Straw pries open several cabinets in a row to check their contents, while the other two behind him stand waiting. Are you guys just standing there and reminiscing over your glory days or something? Come back and lend a hand. What? I wasn't. Lamia, who just begun to relax due to the praise she received, and the faces she hasn't been busted yet, tenses up once more. Sorry, I'm coming. You've already helped a lot on the way here. You aren't fully recovered yet, so take it easy. Lillian, come help. I feel like a bodyguard and nanny at the same time. Just like this when I was back in Scarab. Things haven't changed one bit. Lillian approaches timidly amidst Shorehold's complaints. I heard that in thriller movies, the most reliable character is always the ones who die first. You're cursing me now. No. She expects Shorehold to laugh it off, yet he simply pauses working and heaves a long sigh. Who knows? That might be exactly what happens. For some reason, I've been feeling a strange sense of deja vu during this journey with you two. It's as if this isn't the first time I've done these same things. Why does he mention reuniting again? Forget it. I just find the past here eerily familiar, that's all. But everything feels alien now that we've reached this point. He subconsciously touches the pocket holding his candies, now entirely empty. I remember that Valeria gave me a whole pack. There were over 100 candies in there, but I only recall eating 2 and giving you one. It's like there's a piece of my memory that's missing. I also don't understand why Lithus left me alive. He could have easily killed me here. After thinking about it, I've decided that there's only one possibility. I can still come in useful as part of his plan. Useful, huh? We've come this far. Things have gone right, far beyond Lithus' expectations. What happens next is anyone's guess. I can't make it back. If I can't make it back, bring me a message to Valeria for me. Tell her to delete all my embarrassing videos. No, actually, just say hello to her and Munchie for me. I've had enough of you and your stupid faces. Don't want you to join me anytime soon. Yeah, that sounds about right. Tell him that. Oh. No, you can tell him yourself. We can make it back together. Don't be so heartless. It's just that, you see, I think this is the kind of situation that often appears in movies. Soon we'll encounter an even greater crisis. Only through a soldier's sacrifice can the knight protect the princess and make their safe escape. People cheer for the victory and the sacrifice ends up merely celebrated for a short while or completely forgotten. Unless we have an insane scriptwriter here, it's the most likely outcome. It happens then if the scriptwriter is indeed insane. In that case, everyone besides the real villain meets a grisly end. Ends up living a worse life than death. Who's the real villain here? Lamia wonders, though she can't voice her question. Compared to such an unexpected outcome, I'd much rather the plot follow the usual cliches. At least you guys get to live. Sure. What? Given my corruption level and my wounds, you can play the role of the knight instead. Isn't it time to say don't give up hope? There's always a way? Can't believe that you, the great hero walking beacon of humanity, is saying such a thing. Don't I get the right to be upset too? True. The situation is completely different from what we've been through in the past. No allies, no way out, our bodies slowly decaying. Even a hero can feel lost if suddenly blinded. As confused as I may be, I'll fight till the very end. Yeah! He bursts into laughter, almost reaching out to slap your shoulder, but catches himself just in time. Okay. I'll also fight next to you until the very end. Watching the two encourage each other, Lillian takes a dejected step back. Lillian. Huh? Though I'm in no position to say this is an injured one. In such a perilous situation, the only way we can escape is by sticking together. Don't be afraid to rely on others. We're also relying on you. If anything happens, make sure to establish a mind connection with me. Lamia would have been super touched and grateful if the human hadn't addressed her as Lillian in the beginning. Yeah, I understand. Even if you weren't here, the world outside is filled with corrupted and hetero creatures. It sure is rare for someone as introverted as you to survive this long without seeking help or offering your own. Armor Dark Ares is done recuperating and will be proceeding to the clean zone for missions. Simon told me back then that everyone was... Sorry, I just noticed my mic is completely covered in cat hair. It's so bad, wait a second. Okay. Simon told me back then that everyone was getting along much better than when the squad was first reformed. Now this is a topic Lamia knows nothing about. Lillian rarely shares any stories about Dark Ares and certainly doesn't seem close to anyone. But judging from her attitude towards the team, this is likely the truth. Oh no, it's not like an audio thing. It's just visually, it looks very funny to me. It's really funny looking. Unable to find an explanation, she remained silent, hoping Shorehalt smashed the cabinets. Under the eerie gaze of the giant tree, the three spent half an hour there, just smashing the cabinets. After pulling out all the jars, they finally noticed the bodies in the jars in the back. Some of them were significantly larger than the previous ones, resembling an adult's torso more than anything. Why did the torsos vary in size? Probably vessels for different body types. Let me see. The jars holding the large torso all have N at the beginning of their serial number. There are only a few of them in total, and they all boast more recent sealing dates. Might be replicas of someone's mind. Let's not worry about the specifics. Right now we only have one task, to destroy these things. These mind replicas, that bizarre tree and the woman inside it, all of them must be destroyed. I'm gonna, wait. Ah! Arian. As he speaks, he smashes the final cabinet open and then freezes in place. Is it him? I'm expecting him to see himself. Shorehalt? Pulling his gaze towards the last cabinet, you see a construct lying in a jar. Silver outline, obviously you're resembling. Knew it! Is this you? Ah! I should have expected Lithos to do this to me. Which one of you is the real one? You were the one in the jar. Fuck, how would I know? Damn Ascendants. No, because what we do, right? If you want to know if you're a clone or not, we clone Shorehalt. And if the clone of Shorehalt is completely, like, unstable, we know Shorthalt's a clone and we kill him. Well, not necessarily we kill, we kill... We kill the clone of the clone. But I think this Shorehalt, even if he's a clone, is still, like, kind of sentient, so we keep him around as well. Damn Ascendants. To rescue you from the jar first. Rescue? He looks down at his own self lying in the jar, then at the two people standing near him. One a wounded human, the other a petite girl with dodgy eyes. This isn't a summoned ally from one of those video games. It's Cradle must have predicted it with layers of encryption. We'll be able to unlock that, and if we can't awaken this thing, it'll just end up extra burden for us all. We might figure something out if we just take it back to Babylonia, but... He clenches his fist in rage. What good is having another me do anyway? More friends! You can guarantee the other me will walk the same path I do. More friends! And if we get lucky and have another me to share the workload with, I'll have to share everything I like with them too. More friends! Sorry if it's just resources. But Valeria? What about Valeria? A seasoned soldier, who's been calm and reliable all this while, kicks the jar once and punches it well before he begins pacing around anxiously. Self-inflicted struggle lasts a full minute before he recovers his cheerful tone and stops pacing. Alright. Let's blow it up alongside everything. No! Because what if it's the real you? What if it's the real you? I think being a clone of an original is fine. Being a clone of a clone makes you like completely unstable, but like at least you get closure knowing that you're the clone, right? But to hell with those philosophical questions. Who cares if it's the real me or not? But that's selfish! I'm the one out of the two of you that's conscious now. The one who can make decisions. What does it tell you? It tells me that I'm the real one at this current moment and nothing else matters. Let's go ahead and do it. The bombs I've been saving up for so long are finally gonna come in handy. Silverhult drops his backpack on the ground. Yeah, let's get to work. All that aside, we really kill her this way. This place is full with swarms of the red tide, and hetero creatures can regenerate easily if there's a red tide in the vicinity. Does it really matter? If it were me, I'd want to know. Like, even if like I was a clone or whatever, I'd want to know like if I was, and I wouldn't want to kill the real me because that's like, you know, also equally as conscious as me. Even if they were unconscious, I want to save them, and then be more of me, which is always a bad thing for the world, having more of me. But hey, if I split the workload between me and my clone, we could get so much autism done. Is the clone to be the real you and yours? Yeah, but that's the thing is, like, you want to know, because, like, there'd be biological defects involved. Well, I guess in this case, it's not biological because it's a construct, but still, mental defects involved in being a copy. So even, like, from a sort of medical standpoint, you'd want to know. Necessarily, yeah, but Lee has 2 hands. And that's just, you know... Thank you so much for being so far in the Thank you so much, I really, really appreciate it. Moebi sounds pretty good to you. I think Moebi's a bad thing. I think Moebi is always gonna be a bad thing. Maybe that's just me, though. But... I think Moebi... There's such thing as too much Ebi, I think. Too much Ebi. Anyway. Thank you so much, I really, really appreciate it. Thank you! She lands inside us at the giant tree. The one inside the tree twists and turns slowly as if trying to break free. Isn't destroying Lithos' mind replicas enough? Escaping as soon as we can is what matters the most now. Escape? Escape where? Once this thing goes out, the whole world will be thrown into chaos. He's right. Now we discovered Cthulhu, we can't let her leave. There's no turning back now. We can't just think of ourselves. We must stop the disaster from happening here and now. Okay. Start assembling, quickly. Yeah. Though uneasy, she reluctantly compromises. About an hour and a half later, everything is in place. The trio retreat to a safe zone and activate the detonator. With a loud bang, the great tree and all the replicated memories stored beside Cthulhu turned to ashes in the blaze. The entire space turns dark amidst the shaking, reminding Lamia of the darkness she saw when she fainted from the severe pain. Ever since she touched the giant egg, she had a vague feeling that this entire space itself was alive. Did the power go out? Hard to believe there's even electricity in this forsaken place. He activates the portable light on his terminal, casting light into the dark tunnel, where countless maws and fangs are glowing in a ghastly white. Shit, we hit the jackpot! Turn off the light, stand back to back, get ready for battle! The call comes too late. Swarms of giant tooth anemones. Is that how you pronounce it? Charge directly at Lillian, following the light. She frantically pulls out 2 rusty daggers from behind. But before she can retaliate, another abyss angel descends from above, taking out a bite of flesh. Ah! Sharp teeth pierce through artificial skin, leaving a patch of crimson blood on their back. Open fire. The bullet, following the predicted trajectory, hits the creature clinging to her and silently slides down to the ground. Pull back. Charles pushes Lily aside, his sword slicing through the gaping maw just in time. Charles, you still have a few grenades left with you, right? Just one left. Toss it and keep quiet. With it, Charles immediately tosses the grenade he's been holding to cover the 2 retreating behind him. The grenade explodes in a blinding light. Standing back to back, the 3 of you pass eyes over your surroundings without turning on your flashlights. Click. A crisp sound echoes down from up the stairs. Click, click, click. It sounds like someone walking in a slow and abnormal fashion. Crimson particles of the punishing, like a stream rushing amidst a downpour, start gushing down from the depths as the sound slowly moves this way. The lights that have gone out start flickering in the comforting twinkle of the red light spots. With the darkness following the light, she walks over a carpet of shadows. She nods gently at the trembling souls, allowing the light to outline her form before the darkness finds its way back to into her body again. Hurry up and run! We're stuck! Nothing but those monsters from earlier back there! Come at it, we need to get rid of her here. She's going to join Lythos and have us cornered if we let her get away now. We haven't figured out our attacks. The hair creature is back there. We're gonna start jumping on us if we go any longer. We can't learn how she fights unless we fight her. I'll keep you covered. Just make sure those things don't get in my way, yeah? Shorthalt grips his weapon, standing in front of the two. The light's out again. Charles raises the gun he's been holding and takes aim at the shadow lurking in the darkness. Right when she has come close enough, a bullet hits Cathilla squarely in her claw. With an agonized scream, she takes a few steps back. Watch out! The egg in her hand is missing! Behind you! A rush of crimson light bursts into your arms, shattering one of your ribs before you have a chance to dodge. Your skin starts blistering right after coming in contact with the egg. Your jacket becomes soaked with a liquid that's a mixture of your blood and the red fluid on the head of a creature. Showing up passionately, two daggers thrust deep into its most crimson part. Lillian jumps up, flips over, and holds it in place with her own weight to keep it away from you. The blistering would have been more than skin deep had it stayed for a few more seconds longer where it was. Whoa, direct contact with the head of a creature. Are you both okay? I'm fine. For some reason, she sounds calm and firm. Commandant! Okay, right, I love distorted screams. That's gonna sound kind of insane, but I love the sound of distorted screams. Before you can say more, Cathilla lets out another scream that sounds like a moan. My head hurts. My mind. With it, Lamia starts seeing a whirlwind of memories of people who are long gone. Enveloped in emptiness, Lamia is plunged into a deep sea of solitude, accompanied by a familiar agony. Connect with me, Lillian! But I can't let them see me because no one is going to accept a wolf in sheep's skin. And it doesn't even matter that I never asked to be like this. All the chaotic memories trap her on this spot, the egg breaks free of her dagger and returns to the embrace of its mother. Shorthalt! In a panic, you try to alert Shorthalt so that which keeps itself hidden in the dark. How can I possibly... As a source of intelligence, you will find your worth in survival. She seeks answers from reason, only to be met with chaotic whirlwind. A source of intelligence. Right, the egg! You have to be careful. You've been paying extra attention to that thing for quite a while now. Cause it... my head still hurts so much. Like a predator that has its eyes on the target, it charges straight at the now defenseless human. Fuck with an arm. The egg charges the human again, and with 7 of its punishing stingers, pierces the human's arm. She fires several shots at the twisted creature, which successfully drives it away and screams and splatters of blood. Run! Or you're gonna die! We can't do that. We can't just let it go like this. There's no going back now. We have to stop her once and for all. Ugh. The pain is so excruciating that it all but knocks you out cold. But it doesn't seem like the world wants to go any easier on you. Commandant! Get behind me! Why would anyone not want to live? You all going crazy? Oh, that's cool as hell. Light once again returns to the world around you, and that's when you see Shorthalt. What? Before he even lets out a scream or bids farewell to the world, Shorthalt shatters into pieces right before you and Lillian. Short! With it, Shorthalt's vital fluid and mind splash on Cathilla. It takes less than a second for the fluids to seep into her body. How could this be? The ground wriggles and swallows up the pieces that were once Shorthalt. The man who once fought for the past and future and for Valeria, who once looked out for the other you, has made its way back to the womb of the mother and earth in pieces. You really should never find out why this is a fanboy? You're right! Without leaving so much as a trace. Open fire on Cathilla. Wait, up there! What? Lillian pushes you out of the way before there's even time for you to react. The two of you tumble towards the corner in confusion. The X went this way again! It's flying, and it's super fast. The girl struggles to get back on her feet and falls into the ground. In trembling fear, she has to lean against the wall behind her to keep herself from falling again. Interference is very bad. The egg is making an irresistible hum, attracting the one who once embraced it. Lillian, make a mind connection with me! What? The wriggling noise is inching this way by the second. Come on, we've got to do this! Ah! At her wit's end, she grasps your scarred hands. The strange sensation coming through your mind beacon seems to explain why the girl has refused to connect with you this entire time. Lillian! The giant egg, however, charges this way again, leaving you none to ponder further. This time it's coming straight for Lillian. Watch out! You still barely know her, but she did play her part in helping all of you find Lithos' mind replicas and trying to protect you just now. You will in this moment. In this moment, she remains frozen in the spot as she trembles in fear. Hearing the gunshot, the egg turns around immediately, sending your last bullet flying straight into the empty tunnel. The tunnel starts shaking so violently that it looks like it might collapse any second. Having regained her composure through the mind connection, Lamia quietly counts her blessings. Let's run! There's still a hope as long as she can get out of this place. She can live on as Lillian. But where to? To... In panic, she frantically tries to look for a way out. Lillian! Like spectators in an arena, the monsters make no move whatsoever as they watch the two of you struggle to find a way out. In the dim light, the hunter walking right in front of you throws out her pet, while she circles leisurely around her prey behind. You can still... No, wait. I'm not alone. We've already... There's nothing we can do here. Nothing here is in our favor. There's no point trying to run from this, and people are gonna die if we let her get out now. Snap out of it, Lillian! Pick up the long sword. Trembled as you want as you charge alone into the pitch-black nightmare. You refuse to give up, even with your wounds screaming in excruciating pain from festering, and your splotchy, blurring vision warning you of mind beacon corruption. Your arms no longer possess the usual power, so you decide to fling the sword and take advantage of the inertia that comes with it. Kamui has taught me this much! Ready? Set! The sword is flung off, Charlotte's vital fluid lands on the egg. At the same time, the egg takes a slash in its outer layer from the sword because of the sword's inertia. Wounded, the giant egg crashes on the ground and starts wriggling hideously. You cough out a spit of blood, feeling your head grow heavier by the second. You feel a warm trickle of fluid flowing down from the corner of your eye. Without even touching it, you know that it's blood and not sweat. And you know that it has to be blood, because there's no way you're going to shed tears here. Not even when you might pass out cold the next second. What a badass line, man. Steady breathing. The dark space around you shakes again. The monster, apparently having sensed something coming its way, steps back warily, leaving Cathilla pausing her movements temporarily. It's now or never. Raising the sword again, and with every last ounce of your power, you deal another blow at the egg that's still struggling. The sword pierces through the giant egg and nails it firmly to the ground. With it, the egg lets out a sharp cry, to the point of being ear-splitting. The cry alerts its mother. Hesitating no more, Cathilla walks over this way in hurried footsteps. 3 bullets left. You raise your hands, now feeling as heavy as rocks, and train your weapons squarely at Cathilla, who's coming straight for the egg. Open fire. At this point, you're so worn out you lose balance and collapse against the wall behind you from firing the shot. The monster in every which direction as the roaring, shaking intensify, and you're sure that Lillian would have no trouble in making it out here now on her own if she takes advantage of this window. Should I ask her to run for it? Can I really tell if she's an Ascendant? Through a mind connection? Your head overflows with a gazillion thoughts as your body cries in excruciating pain. On top of it, Cathilla's fast approaching you, leaving you with no time to think. Lillian! Trembling incessantly, Lillian looks back and forth between you and Cathilla, who's trying to save the egg. There's still a chance for redemption. All she needs to do is increase both her and a human's chance of making it out if they're alive. Is to lose her disguise and fight Cathilla as the Ascendant she is. But she knows that she'd be putting her own life at risk if she loses her disguise now, only to find out that Cathilla has never trusted Lamia. And she doesn't see what she stands to gain from that. Every second that passes by puts a command at someone who's trusted her, that much closer to death. What if she come in a relationship as good as transient? That's right. The Ascendant who keeps a safe distance from the punishing. These people are essentially coffee cups, network cables, or wiring pads. In short, they're substitutes for toys. But I like this one. It's the only one I like. I hate myself for not even being able to keep a coffee cup. She has to face Cathiller alone either way. And she lets a human die, lets Cathiller see. Cathiller see that she's here. But living in constant fear is truly torturous. Screw it, here goes nothing! She screams hysterically as she charges towards that which she knows she has no chance against. A split second later. Whoa! Oh, the music! Oh, come on! That was so well timed. Her halberd blade clashes with Cathilla's long whip, and the blinding sparks that ensue her mermaid form overshadows her body. I'm sick and tired of having to give up every time, and I'm sick and tired of being scared! Lamia, striking her, a high concentration of punishing turns into countless blades that shoot straight at Cathilla. Might as well take a step forward if I'm gonna end up regretting it anyway. Controlled by the Ascended, the red tide around Cathilla ceases flowing. Cathilla and her egg too have slowed down. As a splitting headache hits you, the world around you seems to turn into a kaleidoscope with glass balls flying in every which direction. But Lamia is aflame with determination. The corruption of your mind beacon is quickly dragging you all the way down to the darkest pit that lies at the bottom of the flames. The more she uses her abilities, the faster it's wearing you down. Zlavin connects himself to the Ascendant, and being a genius only alleviates the consequences to a certain degree. And this, in that case, I'm safe. In that case, it doesn't have there's only a thin layer of protection standing between you and the highly dense punishing that permeates the air around you. A little light there is starts flowing towards the mermaid. You struggle with breathing as your airway becomes clogged with blood. No longer able to keep yourself upright, you collapse against the wall. The world around you shakes more violently by the second. It probably won't be long before this place falls apart. You see her. Though she still is fighting the monster in the dark. She was still fighting the monster in the dark, sorry. And reach out your hand at her with the last bit of your being. Lamia! With it, your consciousness shatters into pieces, and the world around you grows twisted, crumbles and sinks. And the last thing you see is the mermaid holding onto the egg that's nailed to the ground. Let's play this. Cam's definitely selling secret fave because there's no idea how strongest theme for story points for no reason. I mean, it's a good taste. Let's go. Where the hell? I can't tell which direction I was looking at. Left control Q? What does that do? Oh, special life is control.
Get out of my dad! Like boom! Quiet! Sink to the bottom of
Nice.
the sea!
We go this way. Let's chase after. I'm not afraid of you anymore. Oh, I do I need to like kill them, dodge them? What do I do? Dodge, I guess? And if we cook the egg? I think it's the edible. I don't know. Where are we going? Up here again? What do we do?
Get out of my sight!
What do you do here? Need to kill the things earlier? There's nothing to kill. Oh, but that did it, huh? Pressing left control and Q just to kill things is a bit inconvenient for my tiny little hands. My fingers are too small. What? I dodged that. Hey.
It hurts. Get out of my sight! Yeah, like boom!
I love the growl in her voice when she says that. Nice.
Phew, it's finally over.
Nice. I cannot sit still today, man. My poor spine! I stretched too much. Oh boy. My poor little spine is struggling. That was a good stretch though. That was pretty good. Right, let's continue. One sec, I'm still dying. Still stretching. Okay, we're good. You're neither Cathilla, intent to slowly use her mind if she loses the egg, nor Lamia, who thrives with the egg. The collapse sends you straight into the pool at the bottom, tumbling into a deep well along with the current. The rumble of the earthquake continues in the distance, and it sounds as though some gigantic monsters are fighting where you can't see them. With your eyes locked on the well's opening, you try to make your way up only to slide back down, completely exhausted. The fight just now was the last straw for you. Short halt. Hear my cat meowing. Oh wait, once my lights off. Ooh. Ah, no, it's on. You've been relying on him since you came to. You find yourself not knowing what to do, not having never thought you'd have to say goodbye this soon. Valeria. You don't know much about Scarab, save for the few times you've seen Commandant Valeria walking alongside the rest of her squad. Death is commonplace in the battlefield, but many have still yet to grow used to it. You reach into one of the pockets. In this, it's a candy you left behind. Eat the candy. The cool peppermint with a hint of alcohol restores some of your cool. The cat? Should I let my cat in? Cat break? Hello. I've obtained meatball! Hello, you. Gonna say hi? Say hi to Chet. She's sniffing my face instead. Oh, that's cool. Come cuddle. Yay. Oh, or not. Oh no, show my PC, it's bad idea. She's gonna short it. Come on. You go to the candy wrapper and put it back in your pocket. I gotta find your name tag at least. Your body, however, seems to be failing you. You feel as though you're being skinned alive as your clothes rub against your wounds, and the cold and trembling slowly stop you from moving. A fever? When you put your hand onto your forehead, however, you feel a slimy... Oh, okay. Just know that your mind beacon hasn't gone any better. Many negative and violent thoughts are now adding to the chaos. Try to cut off the connection. So Lily doesn't seem to want to let the connection go. No new sentence can do this. No, I can't give up. I can't give up just yet. I haven't got my pension yet! No, people waiting for me. This is what you keep telling yourself. Try as you may, you keep falling back into the well. You're trapped here, at your wit's end, and you don't know what you have to gain from the world out there either. Out there are countless hero creatures with an invincible Cathilla, and an ascendant who's shown her true colors. Despair fills your heart. You never stop looking for tools to use in your surroundings. Suddenly, a smear flashed past, and you seem to know what it's trying to do. In the corner, it moves back and forth as though trying to show you something. It's a dirty backpack. Inside is a half-pack of compressed biscuits, a serum, a dagger, dozens of bullets, and 2 fever pills. The backpack looks like something that a scavenger has left here for some reason. And given the time, you cannot but wonder if this is a... trap. Be that as it may, you know that you don't have the luxury to just walk away from the backpack now. It tastes normal, like any compressed cookies you've had, except your throat is much too dry for them now to go down smoothly. Serum, just like the biscuits, there's nothing out of the ordinary about the serum. With the biscuits, the pills begin to tear at your throat. No. Can't waste these, I gotta swallow them. Hoping to make it easier for the pills to go down your throat, you turn your eyes to the stream that's brought you down here in the first place, knowing that it'll probably not the safest choice of liquid. Right then, the well starts shaking more violently, and the ground slips away what little water there was left. Down them. I don't like taking medicine. It makes people squeamish. If you haven't swallowed enough, the bitter taste of the pills fills your mouth. Ugh! Takes you a good 10 minutes to swallow both the biscuits and pills. Oh no! It's getting worse! Until the upper wall of the well starts shaking again. With it, the well itself slants to the right. Some seawater streams down this way through an opening on the well's wall, bringing with it a half-filled bottle of water and a pack of bandages that nearly hits you. The bottle is all crumpled. You pick it up, take an incredulous sniff, and take a gulp of it. Like everything you'd found in the backpack just now. Nothing out of the ordinary of this liquid. What strikes you as weird is the well itself. Golly knows what's coming down next. Gotta get out of here. Quickly bandage yourself with the bandages from the backpack, and with the dagger you just found, try to make your way up again. The dagger proves itself very useful. Did you miss the fish woman? You missed... I mean, not really. Right now you're witnessing us turn into a human slushie. Almost there. Halfway up, however, the shaking begins again, and you have a bad feeling about it. Countless amount of bars pierce through the wall, blocking the well's opening. In a panic, your hands let go, sending you falling straight back down to the bottom of the well. Was that Lithos? So there was one last injection to go, which is you need to stay alive. This place is the last place you want to be stuck in if that was Lithos. You pick up the dagger again, ready to give the climb another try. The unevenness of the ground stops you cold. Inspect the ground. In the light coming down from the well's opening, you feel the ground. Notice the protruding parts seem to form a line of words. Please stay in blank. It's dangerous outside blank. I'm not gonna sit around and wait for you to come give me the last shot, Lithos. As the well's shaking goes more violent, still, squirmy writings begin to surface all around you as though the walls are alive and a part of a hetero creature. I'm sorry, please, very dangerous here. Please stay here, it's very dangerous. Oh god. How much is longer and Cathiller is? The mouth of the well is closing in. Please stay here. It's too dangerous outside. The words sound like the plea of a dying man. I'm sorry, please. It's very dangerous here. Dangerous, dangerous! The words in the even wall scream out, pleading for the humans here to stay. Fine, I'll do as you say. I'll stay. The tremors all around gradually subside as the mouth of the well returns to its original state, as if understanding what you've said. As the painkillers start to take effect, you're washed in a wave of fatigue. At your wit's end, you lean against the well's wall before sitting down and slowly closing your eyes. Wonder how they're holding up. Yay! Blood room! 4 AM, I'm usually awake at this time. Graven commences a blanket search in the designated area, locking onto a long-abandoned hospital as their target. Sneaking into the underground morgue, they discovers a hidden door behind the freezer of the 13th body. What lies before the three of them now is the scene of utter despair. Commandant! An unbearable stench assaults the senses. Behind the hidden door is a room with 6 bodies, all bearing the same face. So it is, yeah. Some of them are stiff while some have started to decompose. Others are still bleeding from their wounds. Regardless of their states, these bodies all bear tragic expressions, as if trying to show what they had been through before meeting their fates. Finding the boiling pain in her mind, Lucia grasps Liv's trembling hand. Liv. Lee. The blood on some of these bodies is still fresh. There might still be hope. Let's check on them first. These might just be clones, or it might be the Ascendants trying to fool us. Whatever. Whatever it might be. I know. Seeing Lucia struggle to find her words, Lu gently shakes her head. Regaining her composure, she quickly walks up to the blood-stained bodies to check for any signs of life. Lee, however, remains in place, looking somewhat out of it. Lee? Lee says nothing, as though he hasn't heard a thing. Lee! It's only when Lucia jolts him by the shoulder that Lee finally seems to snap back to the present from a distant past. Let's check out the other rooms. We're not giving up any hope. With a nod, Lee quietly leaves the pool of blood behind. He didn't give up, nor was he crushed by what he'd seen. He was just feeling overwhelmed by familiar heartache. No! What he doesn't understand, though, is why he's finding it familiar. Breaking through the partition wall covered in dust, the trio finds a clean space beyond the stench of bloodstains. In the space in rows of empty cryogenic chambers, with only one at the far end containing a person who looks exactly like their commandant. This commandant is still alive. Lucia, call for backup! I called them the moment we entered. They're on their way now. This is really okay. Three look at the body before them, still with a heartbeat, and exchange silent glances. Can they really turn a blind eye to that certain question they haven't been able to answer if their commandant never turns up again? And just exactly what they have to do with this lookalike on the off chance they found their commandant soon. After a long silence, the three decide to leave their questions unanswered. The commandant has only been missing for 16 days. Is that really enough time for someone, even with growth drugs, to go from birth to the state this clone is in now? These clones were here before commandant went missing. How much I can say for sure. Wait, we were cloned before... When were we cloned? Wait, we can hack into this terminal here. Lee brings up a projection keyboard and inserts a storage device into the terminal. After quite some time, surveillance footage from a while back is recovered. The footage shows Lythos overseeing a couple of contracts as they move a large machine in here. What is that? I know what that is. It's a memory synchronizer. And Professor Hippocrates has data on it. A memory synchronizer? Yes! It synchronizes memories between two brains. It was used during the Golden Age to treat amnesia and some illegal research. It damaged the brain easily though, so they stopped using it. In the footage, Lythos gently caresses the machine, muttering to himself, "Now, I'll have to bring you all here from Fort Winter. And this is where I'll be giving your memories back to you. Let's hope this machine still works." I'm sorry it took me that long to finally notice who you are. The footage ends here. Fort Winter, huh? What he said is true, that means these people were created before Commandant went missing. Wait. Human skeleton, they had lost all patience. Saw human skeleton near the access device when Alpha and I were at Fort Winter. Is that when... a human skeleton? As in all bones and no flesh? No, I couldn't date it because it didn't seem like it had decayed naturally. But here's my guess. There was a window of opportunity for anyone to do anything before Commandant went missing. It would have been after the mission when once she set up the domain nodes, unlocking this arsenal map vaporized the red tide. Remember how we were told to stand by the prep room when they clearly could have used help? I do. Commandant was trying to find out what was happening, but was immediately taken away. Said they needed to monitor memory replays caused by the corrupted mind beacon. Nobody knew what the medical checks were for or what they took, says Lucia, with the hilt of her knife in her hand on the verge of being crushed by her grip. Is this all for Project Winter? Before Winter's been turned upside down, why can't they just go already? Or why can't they just let go already? They must have run out of choice. People will probably shun them at all costs even if they manage to survive the punishment from the Purifying Force, which is why they've chosen this thorny patch, says Liv as she tries to suppress her own anger. Lythos needed a memory sync, because mind and self-consciousness go hand in hand, and that couldn't have happened without memory. And that's why they took Commandant, so they could memory sync Commandant. Oh. I'm sorry, mister. I've lost track of Ebby, and Cathilla has gone berserk from being awakened prematurely. While you, severely injured, are fast asleep at the bottom of the well, Lythos is reporting the situation here to his agent amidst the chaos. Vonnegut says nothing, waiting for Lythos to finish delivering all the bad news at once. He knows well that Lythos wouldn't have come to bother him if there were a workaround. The three of them orchestrated an explosion, destroying all of the mind backups stored nearby Cathilla. I can't keep her stabilized anymore with my replicated mind. Replicated mind was never stable to begin with, and he was only meant to serve as a sedative while Cathilla was asleep. It's supposed to crash and burn as soon as she awakes. I'm gonna sneeze one sec. Am I gonna sneeze? I'm gonna sneeze. No, we're good. Which is why I told you to seek reliable backup plans, even if it means taking more time. I'm just hoping to speed things up with your plan. He clenches his arms in self-reproach, nearly crushing them. It's my fault. I left Loki in my room and she broke through the partition, and that's how they found about that room. Trust's replicated mind had been destroyed too. When inducing out Cathila, the consciousness used implanted into the cradle will be contaminated and collapse too. And we'll lose control of this place. And of our cradle too if that happens. That's exactly why you failed to notice it when they approached your room. I told you to exercise your caution if you want to control the cradle with him. We're also advised against keeping Loki around. Your experiment is finished, and what you need to do now is free her from her suffering. She's one of us. She deserves to live. And if she dies, you allow those humans to seek death. You deny Loki the same. Is it Loki who needs to live? Or is it you who needs her to live? Schrodinger's sneeze. I still feel like I need to sneeze. It's there. I just can't do it. And I really need to. Like, it's... Anyway. Wait, am I gonna sneeze? I need to sneeze so badly. I'm sorry. What do you make of this commandant? I don't know. I had no idea when the connector was behind that wall that we were running mind connection experiments back at Fort Winter. I'm not who I was then, and Evie's no longer the same Evie I connected with. So what do you think now? Mister, I promise you that no matter what happens, I will see this plan through. The answers want to get stouts with a promise. And I ask that you leave me. Your mission isn't finished, so don't dissolve yourself into Cathila just yet. Yes, of course. It's because Lithos can only die after this, that he asks his agent for help. It still pains Lithos to know that his death is being treated as an insignificant matter. Lamia betrayed this place and took Syndralic. Luna's paw didn't get here too late at all. Oh god, I'm really just these. The figure close in darkness caught us for a moment. I needn't bother then, since this is an alpha. As long as Cathila lives on, the cradle can be rebuilt. This commandant is just one injection and a little time away from the full effect of the medication. We'd need to find them at once. The egg has accumulated quite a few stable shards and is only one step away from hatching. I just need to see it hatch and make sure Cathila survives now. That's all you need? What are we gonna do with Syndralic if she doesn't hatch? She's well prepared for that. She'll go back to Cathila knowing this might happen. I'm not going to stop you if you can salvage her too. Lithos knows that this isn't something he's capable of, not to mention that Vonnegut starts entertaining the thought of forsaking the cradle the second he learns of Lamia's invasion. Using Lamia would maximize what he can get out of Cathila and the commandant, because he needs the cradle and the egg to connect with each other to bewitch the holder. Now, with the joystick gone, he's lost control of both Cathila and the cradle. Use the key I left to unlock the device in the control room. You'll find your last mind replica there. You mean... Right, that's the replicated frame you left behind before becoming an Ascendant. Stabilize Cathila with it. Both Cathila and the cradle are out of control. The frame alone won't last long. That's why you need to inject the commandant with a final dose as soon as possible. Leave the retrieval of the egg and Cathila to Lilith. Lithos wants to say more. The realizes his own mistakes don't give him the right to object. He once hoped to seize his past self to escape back to a time when things were untarnished. Looking back now, however, he knows he can't be further from achieving it. Thinking that is coming to him, Lithos almost wants to laugh at himself. I'm always still at this, Lithos. But this person now, a completely different man from when they first met, quietly stops him and utters the very same words he did the first day they met. Don't rely too much on pain. Gently touching the spikes in his chest to unspare him from the pain, Lithos passes through the corridor filled with hetero creatures to retrieve the key Vonnegut mentioned and head towards the control room. As he walks, he removes the hair accessory from his head, shedding the long hair and dress that belonged to Rose, and with a sigh, changes into the clothes he used to wear at the orphanage. I'm sorry, Rose. I'm a little like you, but I still have a hard time bringing myself to like myself, and pain is the only way I know to see forgiveness. Let me be the person I was and face the person I was then. Until now, Lithos has actually been... Saying Lithos doesn't actually love us, this is rigged. No, he loves us. He was being real about it. Until now, Lithos has been relying on pain and self-punishment to stay lucid. This is the mind beacon Lithos has always been attentive to. And he has come this far from walking down this path. And while Lithos has been replicated more times than he can ever recount, this individual known as Lithos will always remember. A very moment when Paper Crane, a medical chair and kind-hearted donor had given him, was turned into a punishment chair. All those painful times he had to live through becoming an ascendant, one of which is that time he fell for Revenge's trick and accepted his help. All the fathers from the orphanage and everything Revenge had done. And how the unbloomed flowers were nailed to Paper Crane, where they had their buds forced open and pistils plucked again and again until they became specimens or toys. They said they were doing it for his good, claiming that they loved those little buds too much to ever want to hurt them. Now grown up himself, Lithos equates peace. So Lithos equates... Wait, what? Huh? Lithos equates intense, painful tug at his heart with love. Having never truly experienced love in that distorted, sequestered paradise. The more intense pain that carved into his soul, the more genuine his twisted confession. All of these have turned Lithos into the person he is today. One he would feed a rabbit a piece of flesh he cut off himself. I did it for the rabbit. I can't just sit around and watch it starve, can I? But what becomes of the rabbit that's tasted flesh and blood? Lithos' love had led him nowhere, much like the path that's taken this far as an ascendant. He sets out hoping to see a brand new future, only to find himself wandering further into the thorns and fog. He knows only too well that a villain won't stop being a villain simply because he's been victimized, which tears his soul in half. He's Lithos, and he is also Father's. He's become an offender since he was made a victim. He wishes they could all live peacefully, looking forward to tomorrow, instead of having to track the long, twisted river that's the Ascension Network and hurting so many people along the way. Having been raised by his fathers, Lithos doesn't know how to go about life in ways his fathers have never shown him. Which is why he sees what he's doing now as the best way out. If the disaster leaves no time for anyone, he needs to act now. And to that end, he doesn't care how many people he's going to hurt, so long as he can keep a handful of them safe. This is the kind of filtering that Lithos stands by. He's been tormented by what he has done, and he resorts to lying to help himself feel better. He's been telling people that he's doing these things for their good. They have to do as he says to survive, to the point he falls prey to his own lies. Dying on a periodic basis helps get these heavy emotions off Lithos' chest, as much as he knows that this is but a temporary getaway. It's really boring. His idea of an ideal death would be to get torn and crushed completely alongside the Paper Crane, all the while consciously enduring torment 1,000-fold worse than what he had to in the past. It's only through pain so excruciating that he thinks he can find temporary forgiveness in himself for himself. It's only then that he can bid a graceful farewell. I like that. That was kind of heavy. That was like, oh god, I don't think I liked the... This is the thing, right? I normally don't mind like descriptions of violence, people say, but the thought of like reaching your head and getting like your flesh on your hand when you do that makes me very uncomfortable. I think I need to go like down after reading that, honestly. That was very, very cool, but also very intense and a bit like heavy. This might be where I call it for now. And then if you want to continue the chapter for yourself, you can. Oh, I really want to pick this up on Bilibili at some point. Like when September comes along, I'm gonna stream Bilibili more. That's my plan. I'm saving all my PGR stuff to stream Bilibili when I do something. So I'll wait until then. But I really, really wanna. So you can see I'm rocking my chair, can't you? So go wee, wee. I will see you guys. Is it Member Street tomorrow? I forgot the schedule. I'll figure something out. But yes, I'm gonna go lie down. And just think about this. I like Lithos a lot. He's such a cool character. This whole chapter's been really, really, really good. And such a heavy hitter, man. Anyway, I'll see you guys soon. But for now, this is where I'm taking a bit of a break for this chapter for the sake of my own
and leave the rest
my own sanity.
Don't argue with me.
Anyway, thank you so much everyone for stopping by. Thank you so much, Koga, for sponsoring the stream. Please download PGR. Again, I can't taste enough. I love this game to pieces. Sorry, I still got the sneeze. You can hear it. I will see you guys soon. But yes, I'm gonna go lie down and just think about everything that happened. Good night, everyone! Thank you for coming! And, bye!